Every journey has its final day. Don't
Well,
worry.
hello there. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Lux, and today we're gonna embark yet on another journey, full of deceit, full of misfortune, full of twists and turns. As today, it pains me to say this. Today, we're gonna have to face off against the greatest warden this world has ever seen, the Duke, the noblest of men, noblest of Oblige himself. The Chief Rios.
Tastes the same as I remember.
Will we be able to come out victorious? As I was saying, will he be able to put us in our place and show us that we belong in the deepest, darkest parts of the confinement? Truly a journey they're going to be talked to throughout
Where do you want to go?
centuries to come,
If
decades,
see Liyue's
nay
tourist
eons.
spots. I have a few
Behind that,
references.
I hope you're doing well today. And let's embark on a journey unlike any. Hopefully without getting interrupted yet again. That's a very interesting beginning to the stream. But hopefully that was the last interruption we're gonna get today. I'm hopeful. And we'll see where the hopefulness will lead us. Before we begin, let's condense some resin for later. As we're gonna, be prepared for doing some artifact runs later. Which is definitely gonna be something I'm not looking forward to, but something we gotta do. But not right now. Not right now. Right now, what we need to do is go back. Go back to the place where we belong. A place which resonates with me. And it's prison. As you know, I feel locked up within my shell. Not being able to witness the glory, the absolute mightiness of Wriothesley on a daily basis. And I need to go back. I need to go back as he is waiting for me. He's calling my name. He's, he's prepared a bed, a meal, and a warm hug for me right there. And how can I disappoint a man looking that good? Alright guys. Look me in the eyes. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. This is a confrontation that's gonna go down in history as one of the greats, When Zhong Li faced against Osalis. When Raiden Shogun faced against the Mighty Serpent. When Venti drank so much liquor within Dilek's manor, enough to, incapacitate the entire city. And, when Nahida ate so much candy that it's enough to give toothache to billions of people. It's gonna be among those greats. Now, let's see. What does Wriothesley has hidden from us? Hi there, Greg, by the way. Hi there, Sadvik. I hope you're both doing well.
Come out and face me, Wriothesley!
You see, Lenny is already prepped. Lenny is already ready to battle. Lenny is about to, take off his shirt, put on some oil, and ready to go into the octagon of glory. Look at that.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
No honor at all. No, white glove being taken off, thrown on the ground, challenging to a duel of honor. Lenny, come on. We have a rule of conduct we have to follow. The honor code needs to be upheld. We are no savages.
What did you do to my sister?
I mean, to be fair, that's a pretty good question.
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
You see, that's why I'm pulling for him. This is a man that understands me. This is a man that speaks to me on the emotional level. Novelette is one of the greatest men that ever existed. Don't get me wrong. If I could, I would get him. But I have a moral journey to uphold, you know? I swore to the heavens themselves that I will not, and I repeat, I will not succumb to the treacherous path of whaling. At least not to the extent where, you know, I'm prepared to spend 300 big ones on a fictional character. At least not yet. One day I'll get there. One day I'll get so desperate for a character that, you know, I'll throw my dignity along with my bank account away. But today's not the day. So that's why I'm saying for this man. You see those eyes? Those eyes speak the truth. And the sad truth is that tea is the meaning of life. The more tea you drink, the more enlightened you become. And he, Wriothesley himself, is among the greats. He's up there with Jean Lee and me, you know? Us three standing at the top of a tea mountain, gazing upon the mortal souls, thinking, when will they learn? When will they learn? And the answer maybe never.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether.
Now imagine the box turning into a tea box. Lenny, just give me a little moment. I'll grab my tea boxes. We're gonna go to the water tank and we're gonna make the greatest concoctions this world has ever seen. What do you say? Just you and me, Heck, bring the traveler along with you. We're gonna have tea party for the ages. Wriothesley, you're speaking my language right here.
Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
You see, Wriothesley's part-time magician as well. It was a ruse all along. He just wanted to show off his new David Blaine trick that he looked up a YouTube tutorial on how to make. He just wanted to, you know, show off.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
I like how Lynette just comes to the worst conclusions ever, you know. Alright, so my sister was kidnapped. This handsome, tea-loving man in front of me is clearly hostile to me. He's planning to get rid of me, decapitate me even. What is the plan of action can I do? What kind of trickery can I deploy? Meanwhile, we're also just thinking to his, should I do green or black today? I kind of feel like green tea, you know? A little bit soothing, a little nice notes of, you know, maybe fruitiness in there. Black tea is a little too strong for my liking today. And Lenny is like, I gotta think 10 steps ahead of this man. He's clearly too dangerous for his own good. And Ross is like, yeah, definitely green, definitely green. I like that, I like that. Good choice, me. Thank you, me.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette.
Oh yeah, do you know who JP Wriothesley's voice actor is? Google that and tell me you're not impressed. I'm telling you, you'll be impressed.
As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here.
Exactly.
The only ones who act differently are those with
You
personal
see,
agendas.
Savik knows.
It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members.
That's why,
and spread the
you
news
know.
of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
That's why I'm pulling for Wriothesley. I don't care what anyone says. Novelette, absolute legend, but listen to me carefully. Listen to me carefully. I prioritize soulmates over handsomeness. I said it. I said it right here and now. Zhongli is just an anomaly that combines everything into one, but usually you gotta choose between handsomeness and the soulmate. You can all have two. As I said, Zhongli is an anomaly and he's one of a kind. Nobody can ever replicate him. But for me, Novelette is on the side of handsomeness, and Wriothesley on the side of, being my pretty much second half in every single way possible. And, I gotta go with my heart, not my brain, Gotta listen to my heart, for once.
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
Interesting. So you have only one hostage instead of two. Fascinating.
He's not. What do you really want?
I can just imagine Lynette just sitting upstairs, sipping on some fine brew. Just, having some cookies on her side, being like, very nice, very nice. Lynette just walks up there. Lynette! Did he touch you? Are you okay? Lynette's like, yeah, I just, having some nice tea. You interrupting me rudely like that? Come on, have a seat. You mannerless swine. Thank Mr. Wriothesley for his hospitality. And here we are, emerging like a beautiful shade within the nightly dim-lit sky.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
Don't you worry. Wriothesley, one word from you and I'll slay the mountains. I'll traverse the seas. I'll flip Celestia upside down if you so wish me to.
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea.
I mean, thank you, Savik. It's... Zhongli, is my first, but I gotta have a harem, As a true protagonist, I cannot have only one significant other. It's illegal. Pretty much when I signed, the contract for a mighty hero employment, it was like in a clause it says you at least need to have 12 partners. And that's bare minimum. That's a rookie numbers. Some heroes have hundreds, and that's only what I aspire to be. My teapot's slowly growing though. I slowly accumulate them. My prisoners, my faithful followers. Which, with time, we're gonna accumulate armies of them.
Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
I know. Under that hat, Lynette hid him. Like a true magician. He never reveals his secrets until the very end. It was all a clever ruse on Lynette's part. He wanted, to show us his new magic trick, and you know what? He almost got me fooled. But I'm too smart to get tricked yet again. My 2 brain cells are working overtime to figure this out. You almost got me, Lynette. But no luck so far. Try again next time.
Wait, you can't mean...
Exactly. I found you out, Lynette. What do you have to say for yourself? You shocked? You scared? Maybe a little fearful even. Of my absolute genius, huh? Don't you worry. Many people are. Many people are.
You locked him outside in the sea?
Wow. That's... I've been there, Lynette. It's not that bad, honestly. I mean, it's a little bit wet, It's a little bit wet. But you get used to it, I swam in there for like 12 hours one time. Not the worst experience, honestly. Living conditions not the greatest, There's no beds. There's no like a nice comfy chair. Another downside, you cannot get technology in there because, ocean. Enough said. But honestly, you get nice neighbors, a few like fishes, just swimming around. Every now and again, you get a nice friendly shark coming saying hi, maybe giving you like a nice gift or two, a baked batch of cookies, made of seaweed or something. Life is not too bad here. I'm just saying, no need to throw shade like that.
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Nah, that's a cap, Wriothesley. I've been outside. In fact, I can go outside right now. All you need is power teleportation. Like, come on. Wriothesley. Come on, you know.
Fremenay's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he'd definitely try to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
So you're telling me he would willingly drown in order to come back? Interesting. Well, good thing you cannot drown in Fontaine. It's impossible. I tried. I tried very hard.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
You see, Linney, ever since I was a little boy, I always got fascinated by magic, you know? Ever since I was like 5 years old, I saw this magician one time put a card outside my ear, and ever since then I was like, wow, magic is awesome. So, you know, I built this prison, and I imprisoned every single magician I could find, you know? Just so I have all the magic in the world. And, you know, that's why you're here, Linney. Now, go back about your business, you know. I have a lot of magicians to go interview, you know, for my great performance I'm about to uphold, called Wriothesley's Magic Show. Now, I'm the only audience, clearly. And you're all gonna present to me. You know, my dream is coming true, Linney, and you're part of it, so be proud. Anyway, gotta go. That's like the entire plot why Wriothesley even become the chief prisoner officer, you know? He just wanted magic to be within him, surrounded by it, to be what's held within it. And that's why he's so passionate about running this place, because, you know, you think prisons run on strict enforcement, regulations, and law to be upheld? No. It runs on magic. Clearly.
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Safik, have you seen what kind of meals they have in this place? I'm pretty sure some of the meals they pull up in here is better than what you get in a 5-star restaurants in real world. I swear to God. And they complain about being here. They literally have an entire economy built up in a prison. Have you seen the clothing they wear? They dress better than I could ever hope for. And I'm not in prison. You know, they have stable income, they work, you know, they don't even need to go through the trouble of, you know, getting employed. They're already getting employed by default. They get to meet Wriothesley every single day, you know, saying hi to him, being within his greatness. They get free time, you know, they can go do Pancredion, you know, just fight to the death, bet on each other. They can go read a book, go to infirmary, free healthcare. I mean, come on. What more do you need? I swear to God, this place is better than 95% of people living out there. And I still manage to complain somehow. Ah, these people, they don't know how to be grateful.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you.
Please don't. I couldn't help myself. And you know what? I'm not sorry for anything.
I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremenay is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
You saying Fremenay is getting pickled? Fascinating. I never had a little emo boy pickled. That might be a delicacy unlike any. Do you serve it on a bed of rice, though, Wriothesley? That's a real question right here. What kind of garnishes are we have with a little Fremine?
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
There's Wriothesley trailer. Okay, we're gonna watch it together. I did watch it. I didn't know they already released it. I'll watch it with you guys. It's gonna be a nice little experience. As soon as we're done with this dialogue, we're gonna go and watch it. Because I want to share that moment with you guys.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
You know what? I mean, we all said you clearly represent me as my dad, so you know. I guess it's only a given.
I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both
Wriothesley?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Wriothesley? Listen to me carefully. I'll receive your teas. I will gladly accept them all. In fact, give them to me. Right now. I'll sip every single one of them. I'll delectably taste the finest of teas on their behalf. What do you say?
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret?
This has secret is a secret Wriothesley stash of teas, you know? It's like a secret door. In his library, he opens it up, and a true world of wonders. Every single tea of every color, every scent, every flavor opens right before you. That's why Jean-Lee goes for his, vacation. He just shows up in Fontaine, he meets up Wriothesley. They give each other a knowing look, nod to each other, and then disappear for a week together. Only to be found out a week later, stranded in the middle of nowhere, with a bunch of tea leaves surrounding them, with happy smiles, and, satisfied looks on their faces. As they tasted pretty much the equivalent of 20 men worth of tea in weight alone.
Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Oh. Now, you don't want to refuse me, I'm a patient man, but if you refuse me, I might have to make you into a tea and, brew you. You might have to become a human tea bag for me, Linney. And do you want that? I already pickled Fremine, Do you want to be brewed? That's the real question. Now answer me, Linney. That's what I thought.
Linny!
Why do you have to do this? Why does somebody so handsome be so evil?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
Oh, that is true. Usually people try to get out of prison. But it seems like people try to get in here. And Wriothesley's like, look, I'm no Canada, okay? I cannot welcome people willy-nilly. I know I'm a paradise of a country here, and I'm its, well-established law. But I cannot let just some, criminal scum wander in here. This place is for dignified, noble, and kind-hearted people who evade the law, okay? Ain't no criminals in here. In fact, there's no single one. Now get out of here. You're not welcome. Your kind is not welcome in my prison. You know it's bad when you get rejected from a prison. When they do a background check and you're like, you know, you're not really qualified to be within this prison. Your credential, I'm not really good enough. Your street cred level is just not good enough. Just get better, and maybe we'll allow you to enter.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk.
I mean, Wriothesley means business, you know? You don't want to anger this man.
Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I still admire that jacket. I swear to God, this jacket defies every single law of physics that ever existed. Newton is crying right now. There's no amount of apples that can befall this man to make that jacket go down.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5.
Oh no, he started counting. You know, when Wriothesley starts counting, nothing good gonna come out of that.
Wait,
Unless he's counting the time that's towards me getting my my promised land of dinner with him. With a cup of nice brewed tea, you know? Maybe a nice slice of cheesecake on the side.
2.
A nice rose,
1.
a few candles, you know? And us just staring deeply within each other's eyes. Pondering. Where will we go next?
Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Lenny.
You know, I'm just saying, like, look at this chain. This chain is probably like at least 5 kilograms. Like, I swear to God, how does this jacket keep in there? I need answers, Wriothesley. I need answers. What kind of unholy magic are we using here? Right, fine. I'll contain myself for now.
Wriothesley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Well, Wriothesley, I would like to join you. How about this, you kind sir? I would like to join on a nice cup of tea. Tear definitely has its own laws, and jackets defy them all. Every single law in existence, and apparently Wriothesley's jacket just defies it all. It's like an antimatter, you know, incarnate.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Lenny, can you at least talk to us?
Yes, please. Please, listen to me. Listen to the voice of reason.
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette. Yes. You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way.
Wriothesley, come on, don't talk to me that way. You know I'm here for you. How could you say this to me? Ah, this cut's deep. It's like a butter knife on the burnt toast, you know. It's just painful.
But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I mean, I can see that. I can see that. You go outside, you ain't gonna see a single jacket like that, you know. That ain't possible. You see, Wriothesley agrees. Wriothesley, tell me your secrets. I need to know.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found?
Oh, you want to test me about your trivia, huh? Well. My boy, you challenge your own man. As I am running this prison now from the inside out, I became what you feared, and that is you.
I'll ask you 3 questions.
Okay.
Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
Wow. Okay, guys, it's time to test Lux's knowledge. You know, I gotta fire up my remaining 2 brain cells to their 110%. To, you know, even stand a chance before this.
Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, What is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Oh, that is easy. I can't believe he's asking me about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep walking without the rest during lunch hour, on the third day you will find a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. Ah, okay, so I don't even need to answer. That was what I gonna say anyway, but you know, I guess it's good that they answer for me. It's a good thing that we already run through investigation lists. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. If you break the hidden rules of production zone, it's a hidden meat.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize. We often see Miss Sijween observing the Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took... The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the Fonta's internal...
I think probably Fonta, right? Just because of food?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. We often see Miss Sijween. The research notes said that the Melusine... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only...
Oh, no? Okay, well...
research notes said that the Melusine...
How about this?
We often see
this
Miss
one? No?
The
Okay.
Fonta promoter has been...
Let's go with
Fonta's
Fonta.
internal report...
No!
According to Collins...
Okay, I'm not 100% sure what we're trying to find, but I guess it's these two.
We often see Miss Sijween observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking.
I did select them both. Alright, whatever. Whatever. I guess you just didn't like my order, huh?
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal.
Remember this life lesson for life, guys. If you work 3 days in a row, a mysterious man will come to your door and give you a box full of strange meat that is somehow purple. I have that happen every single week. And you know what? I still didn't find out what that meat is because I'm not brave enough to try it. So the next time you decide to work, think again. Do you really want to receive a mysterious present? A box full of strange meat? Do you? Or do you not? If that was not a better advertisement for not working, I don't know what could be a better argument.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared. But in reality, they were all prepared by Sijween, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost.
Fascinating. Go on.
Sijween has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out.
I mean, to be fair, if I did receive, as I said, a box full of purple meat, I would probably freak out as well, for multiple reasons. So, if anything is justified reaction, I'd say.
Are we on the right track?
Honestly, yes. For the first time in history of this game, Paimon, you actually said something that makes sense. And if anything, I feel like this is a monumental occasion.
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. Alright, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Because they don't want you to win all the time, Wriothesley. They don't want you to win. They want you to taste a bitter taste of defeat. At least once in a while. But I found a loophole. And that is if you bet on two people, you never lose. You lose only money, but you win something way more important, and that is bragging rights. Of having an undefeated streak of success. And that was more than any amount of money. The hidden rules of a Pancration Ring. I remember if someone tries to support boxers at the same time, they'll receive a package the next morning which contains a strange blood-colored liquid. We also done a lot of research on this matter. Let me sift through what I found and come up with the correct answer. Okay,
the
so
promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only it.
I think that would be one to
Fonta's
use.
internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and.
That's probably one as well to go to.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta companies.
No, I thought all of the Fonta's clue would be right.
The research notes said that the Melusine race We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
I don't know, maybe that
The
one.
Fonta promoter has been struggling. The research notes said.
It's definitely something to do with Fonta, but I don't.
Collins. We often see The Fonta promoter has.
Ah, there we go. Okay. So I was on the right track. I just didn't put them in the right order, I guess, for some reason. But whatever.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration Ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange blood-colored liquid.
You know, they want you to be... to know that this is what's gonna happen if you keep winning. They're gonna turn you into a bottle of bloody liquid and box you up for somebody else to enjoy on a cool summer evening, you know? Just crack up a cold one and, you know, enjoy a nice concoction, unlike any. Alucard would approve. That's all I'm saying.
People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer.
I mean, to be fair, if a boxer did get missing and, you know, the next day you get a mysterious, strange bottle of red liquid, some assumptions would be made. That's all I'm saying.
But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product.
Is that why it gave me an unbelievable stomachache for the ages?
A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making.
The only reason is why do they send it to the one who only wins? Maybe they only want winners as their customers, huh?
The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers.
And you know, who better to try than the most insane of them all? The people who are willingly losing money.
They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea.
Paimon, he's right there, come on. You don't need to speak of him as, you know, in a third person.
The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons funds are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here.
I still stand by though. That's pretty dumb. Because, you know, especially in prison, you know, where you don't know if you're gonna get a meal. I doubt there's a single individual absolutely foolish enough to be like, you know what? You know what I should spend my hard-earned money on? How about a nice, cool bottle of soda to, you know, get my stomach going? No. One meal? Who needs it? Who needs it? How about this sugary drink? They're not only gonna make me even more thirsty, but it's gonna absolutely destroy me from the inside out.
And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
Come on, Paimon. I know I said that already, but come on. Don't do me like that. I was looking for new business ventures, okay, Paimon? Stupidity, like, come on. It was stroke of genius, if anything. I was the only one brave enough to try it. I'm a trailblazer for a reason, Paimon. And if you blame me for that, there's nothing I can do about it.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. Alright, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Her secret is that she makes us sad patients. Under the cover of night, with her little mallet, she goes around the prisoners' chambers and whacks them on top of their heads. When the next morning they wake up, they have a sudden headache. They go to Sing Win to receive the treatment. And that's how she keeps her customer numbers so high. Because she makes them.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Wriothesley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind!
Oh no. Linnae, please, don't do anything foolish.
You'll pay for this!
No! Linnae! I can just imagine, you know, Linnae runs like 2 miles an hour. You know, just be like, Wriothesley, I'm getting you! Just, you know, scoot his way. I'm coming for you! Oh, you're gonna get it. Oh, you're gonna get it. As soon as I get there, you're gonna get it. You don't know what you're messing with. I'm coming for you. SpongeBob screen inserts, you know. 20 years later. Leo's like halfway. I'm coming for you. Meanwhile, Wriothesley just has a nice, you know, cup of tea on his side. He made his own picnic table and everything. And we just, you know, staring at this and be like, I guess we're here for this now. Oh no! He was poisoned. Better luck next time.
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Siegewing. That was a fantastic shot.
Oh no, it's a Zwing. A dirty tricks. 2 against 1. How could you?
It was nothing, Your Grace. Siegewing?
Who let their child carry a gun? What kind of irresponsible adults are here?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
I mean, to be fair, you did shot him point blank, and Linnae just looks mildly, you know, irritated. So I don't know how functional it is, honestly. Unless we're talking, you know, you're shooting rubber bullets at him or something. In which case, it is probably pretty functional.
Lane. You.
Are you his accomplice in all of this?
Not at all.
That is fair. That is fair.
When Monsieur Nervulet asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
Oh, don't you worry, Paimon. She probably just showed him with a tranquilizer, you know? The kind that is enough to put an elephant to sleep. He's just gonna sleep for like 20 days, you know? He's gonna wake up, forget who he is or where he is. It's gonna be fine. Don't you worry.
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulet told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
I mean, that is true. Linné was about to commit the most foolish mistake he could possibly make. And is going against Wriothesley himself. Have you seen the size of soles on that man? Like, look at his shoes. That man can kick you into another dimension if he so wishes to.
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace?
Like, look at that.
Mind proving my innocence to them?
Those shoes are as big as Traveler's head. You don't want to mess with a man like that.
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Was clearly the greatest of times. The time unlike any. A tea time. So, shall we all discuss this misunderstanding over a nice cup of freshly brewed tea? What do you say, guys? Let's wrap it up. Let's get Fruminet and Linné in here. And we'll just talk it out.
Take me if you want. But let them go.
Linné, Wriothesley didn't even move this entire time. I'm pretty sure that man wouldn't hurt a fly if he tried, you know?
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Like, look at him. This man is completely relaxed. He doesn't look threatening whatsoever. I'm pretty sure this man doesn't know how to be. He's just, you know, he's just awesome by default. It would have been funny to me if Wriothesley had like internal monologues like Furina does, you know. And inside he's the most gentle, kind-hearted person that ever existed. But he just looks like the most scary gangster boss of all time. I really wish that was the case, you know. On the outside he's like, ah, I see, so you dare to approach me. On the inside he's like, oh, they come in here to, you know, greet me. How nice of them. I should probably prepare some nice freshly brewed tea for them. Maybe prepare a fresh batch of cookies. Meanwhile, he looks like he's about to decapitate them. I really want that to be the case. Wriothesley, come on. Fulfill my dreams and nightmares, I guess.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
Liz. Pretty much. You know, on the outside, I look like I've been through isekai worlds many of times. I look like I'm a seasoned warrior. But on the inside, I'm 12, you know? My two brain cells are colliding against each other. One of them, you know, thinking about Jean-Li, and another thinking about how much tea shall I drink today. And both of them, you know, going against each other. So, you know, inside here, not much going on. On the outside, though. On the outside, that's a different story.
All right, everyone.
Oh, hi, the
calm
Liz. Hopefully
down.
doing great.
2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You see, this man has his priorities straight. Business later, tea first.
You... What are you doing?
Linné, did you not listen? We're clearly gonna go get some tea. Like, come on, keep up.
I believe I hear footsteps.
So do I, actually. The door suddenly slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some space, please.
Clarine. I mean, I'm glad to see, but I thought it would be Novelette. I've never been more disappointed in my life. Well, actually, I do like Corinne. She's a cool character.
Ah, Miss
She's my
Clarand. My door.
Corinne just bashes it open, you know, slams it on the ground. It's like, Wriothesley, I only painted it. Come on. Come on. Does nobody have manners in this place? I know it's a prison, but... unbelievable. Can a man get some privacy? You interrupted my tea time. I'm late by 25 minutes already. And what am I supposed to do? My tea is getting cold.
Fremine. Fremine.
Oh no. Oh no, he's dead. He's got pickled too much. The spices permeates from his skin. All that's left is to put him on a nice mush bush. And, you know, enjoy him with a nice rye bread. That's the best we can do at this point.
What's going on? What is Clarand doing here?
Probably just here for fun.
Work.
Ah, okay, fair.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
I mean, he is breathing, Liz, but in this game, it's hard to tell whether somebody is alive just because they are breathing. Because, you know, every single enemy we ever defeat is technically just laying on the ground breathing, but if I saw some stuff that we did to them, you know, if Jean Lee literally unleashes an entire planet on their head, and all they're doing is laying on the ground breathing, I'm pretty sure they're dead. Like, I'm no doctor, okay? But I can assume with a quite high degree of certainty that they're dead. Like, I just have a hunch, you know?
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
Linnea, he got pickled too much? Overbrined. Been there. As I said, get some rye bread, and we gotta honor him. The only way we know how.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh no, is he gonna turn it into a puddle?
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Are we talking about Signora? I mean, you technically are correct, Liz. But you know, she's probably just sleeping in her coffin. She's probably just having a nice long nap. They're probably gonna last forever. She just doesn't feel like waking up.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again.
Liz, you're about to go to a special place, you know, you might join me here soon enough, you know? I'm already here, I cannot go further. I can be as culturally, you know, appreciative as I want to be. But you are no here, Liz. So, you know, you might need to join me soon enough.
How's the situation out there?
Confinement screams for you right now.
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
I feel like gender has nothing to do with appreciation, Liz. If you see a character that you need to appreciate, you just have to do it, you know? It's just in your blood. That's how cultured people feel.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince them that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
You see what I say? A man with eyes that blue cannot possibly be evil.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
I mean, Neuvillette can predict future. Are you kidding me? That man thinks 20 steps ahead. If somebody is able to trick that man, they're a goddamn supervillain like any. And also, I think I realized how Wriothesley holds his jacket. I think it's this strap over here. I think he straps it over his shoulder. I think I figured it out, guys. I found the greatest secret of Genshin Impact, and that is how Wriothesley keeps his jacket so unbelievably smooth. Wriothesley, I'm onto you. I'm onto you. We need to dig deeper. We need to go enhance. I'll find out by the end of the stream how he keeps his jacket. Even if it's the last thing I do.
Want some tea?
Yes. Yes, please.
Not particularly. If you
Chlorine?
want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Chlorine. How dare you refuse a cup of tea?
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose.
Okay, so you
Actually, do
redeem
you have a
yourself.
towel? I would like to dry my hair.
I wish my hair looked this good when it's wet. When I get out of shower, my head looks like I walked out of the swamp, you know? I look like a Shrek. If Shrek got a makeover, you know? It's pretty much if Shrek just ripped a bunch of hair from Donkey and just slapped it on his head. That's pretty much the equivalent of what I look like. And Chlorine, meanwhile, you know, walks out of the sewer, just looks like she's straight up on the cover of Vogue. And I'm like, oh, what the hell? What kind of unfair treatment are we getting here? Your hair literally defies laws of physics. And here I am. Can't even, you know, comb my own right. Not all men and women are made equal, unfortunately. Okay, so Satvik kindly reminded me there's a Wriothesley trailer that dropped not too long ago. I didn't watch it, so I want to share this experience with all of you guys. I want us to watch this together. If you watched it again, if you know you watched it already, you might as well watch it again, because you know there's no such thing as too much of greatness. And if you never watched it, let's experience it together.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Okay, let me see. Is this one? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, I found it. Now,
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But
let me turn that off and let's go over here. Alright, guys. Get ready. This is gonna be special.
Your Grace, Fontaine's Child Welfare Services has already made all the necessary arrangements. You needn't escort the criminal personally.
I just want to ensure this task isn't left to someone who lacks propriety.
This animation looks on point.
Hello? Who is it?
It's Wriothesley, your father's colleague. I'm here with his friend.
Oh, come on in. Dad's still packing up his stuff, so you'll have to give him a minute.
That's all right. He has a long journey ahead, after all.
All right. Be a good girl and stay out of trouble while I'm away, okay?
I will. Your friend here's super nice. Not like the other guy. He looks scary.
Hey, that's not very polite.
It's quite all right.
Bye-bye! Come back soon, Daddy! I'll miss you!
I will. Don't worry. Thank you for extending your sympathy, Your Grace. I thought I wouldn't be able to see her again.
I only sympathize with her. Love should be warm. But to you, it's become a form of punishment. Let's go. Next time you see your daughter, I hope you'll have become a better father.
Cold, my boy, cold. Just like ice. Wow. That was special. That was quite interesting. I really like the animation. Like, look at the
It's Wriothesley,
flow
your
of
father's
jacket.
colleague. I'm here with his friend.
Like, there's no straps on this side of a jacket. So clearly they're doing some mind magic on me. I feel like this strap is, you know, going over the shoulder, wraps up around right here on the armpit, and that's how he holds his jacket. I swear to God, that's how he did it. I cannot be convinced otherwise. I know this. But this was pretty awesome, honestly.
Bye-bye!
Like, this part right here.
Thank you.
Should be warm. But to you, it's become a form of punishment.
I really like that part.
Let's go. Next time you see your daughter,
I hope you
you'll have
become a better father.
father.
Wow. What a man. What a man. Have you ever seen somebody so cold yet so cool? And yet so hot at the same time? Wow. No words truly can describe that man except wow. Anyway, let's get back to business. You missed it, Liz? Fine, we'll watch it again. You know what? It's worth watching again anyway. But this time, Liz, you better watch carefully. I am repeating for the third time.
Your Grace, Fontaine's Child Welfare Services has already made all the necessary arrangements. You needn't escort the criminal personally.
Wait, you can't see it? Wait. Okay, maybe you can watch it in
Just want
full
to
screen
ensure
for
this
some
task
reason.
isn't left to someone who lacks.
Okay, let me see.
Your Grace, Fontaine's Child Welfare Services has already
No?
made all the necessary arrangements. You needn't escort the criminal personally.
Why would the... Wait, what? I don't... Okay, let me try this way. Let's see, does this work?
Your Grace, Fontaine's Child Welfare Services has already made all the necessary arrangements. You needn't escort the criminal personally.
I just want
No?
to ensure this task isn't left to someone who lacks propriety.
I don't understand why the YouTube doesn't show it. That's weird. Wait. You should be able to. I don't. I swear I watched YouTube videos before. Why wouldn't it be... Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. I'll try to find out why. That's very unusual because... Let me see. Yeah, it should be fine. I mean, there's nothing special going on. It's only...
Hello? Who is it?
It's Wriothesley.
No. I have... That's the first time I even saw that happening. I don't really know what happened. Let me try to open it in a different browser. Maybe it's just Opera being weird. Let me try to do it in a different browser. I'll try to pull it up for you. Let me try it here. Let's try this.
Your Grace, Fontaine's child welfare
Oh, there we
services
go.
has already made all the necessary
I
arrangements.
don't know why the...
You needn't escort the
Working
criminal
well.
personally.
I just want to ensure this task isn't left to someone who lacks propriety.
Hello?
Okay, give me a sec. I'll switch off the music for you. And there we go.
Who is it?
It's Wriothesley, your father's colleague. I'm here with his friend.
Oh, come on in. Dad's still packing up his stuff, so you'll have to give him a minute.
That's all right. He has a long journey ahead after all.
All right. Be a good girl and stay out of trouble while I'm away, okay?
I will. Your friend here's super nice, not like the other guy. He looks scary.
Hey, that's not very polite.
It's quite all right.
Bye-bye. Come back soon, Daddy. I'll miss you.
I will. Don't worry. Thank you for extending your sympathy, Your Grace. I thought I wouldn't be able to see her again.
I only sympathize with her. Love should be warm. But to you, it's become a form of punishment. Let's go. Next time you see your daughter, I hope you'll have become a better father.
Just like that. Just like that. Wriothesley's out. Wow. As I mentioned, that was cold. Lene's expression looks disgusted. It seems like he'd rather not have seen Wynne touch Freminet. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious that Freminet does not require urgent medical care. Xingjuan, examining Freminet carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Freminet will be okay. Xingjuan pulled up an absolute mindbender. She's healing him with a holy touch of power. She sends a positive vibes his way, and that's how she plans to heal him. Truly, a medicinal miracle.
is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
I wasn't 100% sure why Opera didn't show it up. I'm pretty certain I watched trailers on there before, at one point. So I'm not 100% sure why I didn't pull it up the first time. It's very strange, but I'll know it for the future at the very least, in case we do decide to watch something else. It's a bit unusual.
Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. But let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Well, there's probably primordial sea everywhere. Lenny, the key word is sea, you know? And if I know anything about bodies of water, sea is the second largest.
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Lene, you're too clingy. You gotta relax. Drink some tea and calm down.
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Sounds like the worst kind of treatment. How could you do this to her? You monsters. Lene breaks down crying. Oh no! You know she doesn't like tea. She only drinks hot water. Because she's weird like that. What kind of torture have you endangered her upon? Oh, Lynette. Lynette, I'm coming for you. Your brother is coming to save you. Lynette has finally begun to stop tensing the muscles on his face. It seems that he trusts that she's winning. Just said. Fascinating.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
And there she is.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
Indeed we are. Indeed we are.
Fremine? Is he...
Dead? Yes. Clearly. But on the inside. Which is much harder to cure than on the outside, unfortunately. At least with on the outside, you know, you can give him a nice 360 volt to the chest and, you know, potential waking him up. On the inside, there's no cure, unfortunately, as it is.
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lanela immediately come to lift Fremine up. Is this hell? Oh no, I knew it. Did I sin too much?
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Oh no. They went to the afternoon tea party without me. How could they do this to me? Unbelievable.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Lorraine saved Fremine from the sea. Just what happened there? What kind of mysteries that they uncover? And what will happen next time on the Dragon Ball Z? All of these questions and many more next time on Dragon Ball Z. Every single time my character pulls out this, you know, thinking face, I'm like, just can't help myself. Wriothesley, I'm coming! I'm coming for that tea! Don't you dare start without me! Okay, I'm here. Right, guys. Now, we gotta keep it clean, you know? We gotta keep it within the tea enthusiast circles, you know? And as we all know, the most elite tea connoisseur gets the first sip. Now, Wriothesley, as great as you are, Jean Lee is 100% tea, you know? There's no single drop of blood or water within his body. Only purely concentrated tea now, so I get the first sip.
Could I tempt you with some sugar for your tea?
Yes, of course. Well, actually, green tea without sugar is pretty good, but you know, I like just a little bit. Just a little bit, you know? Just to give me a taste. I like tea, actually, with a little bit of honey. I prefer that, but you know what? I'll take sugar.
No need.
I respect their choice, Chlorine, honestly. Wow. I'm glad I saw that, honestly. That almost changed my life. It was this close to being the pinnacle of my existence. And you know what? Some people miss that. Some people didn't go upstairs to witness a glorious exchange. And I pity them. As I potentially missed on the greatest conversation this game had to offer. Wriothesley offering sugar to Chlorine. It's as good as it gets, really. Alright. Let's see what beholds the journey ahead of us. Well, to be fair, green tea doesn't need sugar. I usually drink it without, but I like to add honey. I rarely drink tea with sugar. I usually just add a tiny bit of honey, just for a little kick. And what else I like to do is add a little bit of cinnamon. Just a tiny bit, just for a little spice in there. Oh no, he's dying yet again. And somehow I shrank even further. Now I'm above 3'9" instead of 5'2".
He's awake.
I'm almost the same height as Paimon.
Lenny.
I'm not as bad as like 20 feet tall.
We're all here.
Well, it actually does look pretty tall.
Am I?
You know it's bad when the bed is almost identical height with you. That's unlucky. Aether, better luck next time.
The infirmary at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine, and you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
Definitely. I mean, from an I saw you twice, and every single time, the first time I saw you, you know, being a little bit emo, talking about life and how it's hard. The second time, I briefly saw you, and I think I saw you running away. And the third time, you almost died. So you know what? Our interactions so far haven't been too bright, shall we say. Pretty grim, if I do say so myself.
The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Oh no, he's became his anti-sea believer. A conspiracy theory says great. Now he's gonna say that the sea is fake. We all know that the sky is fake. Now he's gonna say that the sea is fake. No single true thing in this world. I knew it. All of it is fake. The only real thing is how great she only is. And that, the tea. That's the only two true things. Everything else is fabricated. Open your eyes, sheep. Clearly, Freeman ain't speaking the truth.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
That's how it starts. That's how it starts, you know. You go into sea once, and you think you'll know the entire truth of the universe.
Pipes.
Pipes, huh? So you saw Mario in there? Wow. Maybe I should go as well, you know? Just me, the guy who, you know, cleans up all the filth within the gutters. You know, the guy that never gets the credit. Because every time, you know, I heard every time he goes through those pipes, he every now and again comes across the giant lizards and saves some weird princess lady along the way. And every single time she get kidnapped yet again. And I'm like, that man clearly needs to find a new profession. Because clearly, nobody appreciates what he does for this community. But I know what he does. And you know what? I feel like he needs to get a day off, if anything. He needs to go to a nice vacation. Maybe to get some nice pipes in Italy or something. You know, instead of Italian pipes, go from there to maybe like, I don't know, American pipes. Maybe some European ones. Go to like Spain, perhaps. You know, a little change of scenery. Maybe instead of Goombas fight like a 2-meter tall, you know, giraffe or something. You know, something exciting.
Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Maybe a nice polar bear or something in the middle of Antarctic. You know, change of scenery.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned.
Interesting. So you telling me that you go into abandoned sewers and it looks like the entire forest growing in there? For a minute, I'll be careful, you. There's probably a wild Master Splinter running around there.
Mr. Child B.
No, I don't know if I would go if I were you. The last person that wandered into the sewers, you know, became entrapped. And she was a bright, you know, reporter before she began. But she ended up, you know, becoming friends with 4 strange turtles and an oversized rat. And that's where her career ended. You don't want to become the same.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Interesting. Now, I've never been to a sewer, right? But if you found the sewer that looks like this, I'm pretty sure you discovered like a lost civilization of some kind, because there ain't no way humans build stuff like this. You kidding me? I'm pretty sure you can find something looking this nice on the surface, let alone underground. Unless more people exist, in which case, you know, probably justified. Okay.
it's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Interesting, okay. So do I need to go here? Can I not turn that one? Oh no! Well. Can't turn that. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. You know, nothing quite like plunging deep within the abyss in order to figure out a puzzle. How else are you supposed to solve them, huh? Through logic? Hard work and, you know, trial and error? Preposterous. Who would ever do that? There's only 2 of those. How do I... Is there anything here? I don't think so. I'm kind of confused, honestly. Because this doesn't work either. Is there anything here? No. Unless I need to jump to another platform from the top. Let me try that. See if that works. So... Okay, so what if I go over here? Will that work? No? Nothing? Well, leave it up to me to, you know, get lost yet again. This is my natural kryptonite, you know? Using my brain. Okay, I swear, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. Unless, wait. Maybe. Ah, maybe this is how. Okay. I didn't think about it that way. Alright, that makes a little bit more sense. And there we have it. Okay, well, it only took me about 5 tries to figure that out. But what glorious those 5 tries were. Wouldn't you agree, guys? No, wait. Well. Already plunged, I guess. Ooh, that's a mighty long fall. But you know what? Let's do it in style. From the downtown. Anything here? Nope.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Alright, well. It's time to go. To the depths of the abyss.
vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
My boy, this is just seaweed, you know, being a little bit tilted.
Traces are gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from here.
How is this telling you anything?
Wait, what the?
I can just imagine Freminate tasting water. Ah, this water is a little bit more salty than the water over there. This is clearly a trace of somebody coming. Right, that water is a little bit more dark than this water over here. That's clearly meaning somebody was there just a moments ago. Like, are you for real?
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on?
I mean, zoos do be pulling tricks every now and again, Liz. I don't think it's anything on my end, thankfully, so it should be okay. Hopefully.
No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
But he never did. And that's how the story of Freminate, the mighty pickle man, ended. Just like that. He got blind was the best of them. Never to be seen again. The end of story. Or perhaps not. Okay, well. Oh no, we're dying. Okay, we gotta get out. It's time to employ our Aquaman powers. Time to summon a giant turtle to carry us away from the trouble ahead. No, Freminate, don't die. What will I ever do?
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Well, GG. Let's regroup next time. Oh no, who is that? Is that an angel? Or just a very attractive looking police officer that tries to help us? Yeah, I could never tell.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
I mean, he could have vanished, just like a ghost, you know? That man is known to pull tricks every now and again, and he's no magician.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Oh, I do know the rest. As unfortunate as that is.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarande, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Freminate. You can go after you've had some more rest. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Wriothesley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Alright, let's go talk. Every single time I get to talk to that man is a good time.
Told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Liddy?
Come on, lady. I know you had a fight, but you know what? Nothing quite like a making up session of a nice cup of tea. What do you say?
No, please go on without me.
Ah, well,
I
maybe
don't want
next
to leave
time.
just yet.
I guess maybe next time.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
That's called an irrational fear, Lenny, and you gotta get rid of it.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while. In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Like the luge. Go see, do you have anything else to say?
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
And what will you be sorry about?
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Well, you know, how could you know the handsome, tall, dark, blue-eyed warden will come out of nowhere to take you prisoner? It truly could happen to anyone.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful. You two were nearly...
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
Guys, you really need to use the invention called a phone. Like, I swear to God, this would make your life so much easier. You don't need to go through weird tunnels, you know, challenge your prison guards towards, you know, a duel of honor. None of that business. All you have to do is, you know, open your cell phone, dial up a number and be like, hey, where are you? Oh, you're out. Okay, good. Where can we meet up? Okay, in town. Cool. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Put down the phone, you know, you meet up right there, you know? Or alternatively, put a GPS locator into his hair or something, you know? Just inconspicuously when he sleeps. Just implant it within his brain. You know, next time you in a pickle saying like, where's child? You know, you can just look it right up. All in the convenience of your own premises. And no need to even get wet.
No, how can you say that?
Unless you want to, that is.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission. So the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
I'm not involved at all, guys. I did nothing. In fact, I'm just standing between you symbolically. I might as well not even be here.
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Once again, I don't understand where this accusation comes from. I had nothing to do with it. In fact, I'm the victim, if anything. Linnea just took me along for the ride. I would be patiently working my way towards, you know, editing my way out of here. If it wasn't for you guys. And yet, here I am.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
Alright, well. That just happened. I mean, sleep is a sin in and of itself, Liz. You know that. If you sleep, you already sinned too much. And you have to be prepared to face a punishment for the said sin. We all see him coming? You better prepare the finest tea for me. Otherwise, I'm gonna be mildly infuriated. I might throw you a mini tantrum. You don't want that.
Excuse me?
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has stabilized?
If by stabilized you mean he's not dead, then yes. I'm pretty sure that boy will never be the same again. But that's besides the point.
Of course! I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check up on Miss Cloran. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
That's what all doctors said. A few minutes, and the next thing you know, you spend 3 hours with them.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Wriothesley?
Exactly. Where's my tea? I was promised the finest delectable treat, and yet I received nothing. What do you have to say for yourself, huh?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Sure. You can say enlightened, I guess. Not sure how that makes a difference, but go on. If that makes you feel better.
But where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
I see. A little shift of blame, huh? I like your style. I'll play your games.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
Interesting, so you guessed. I can relate to that, Wriothesley. That's why we're one of the kind. Just guess the motive and, pray for the best. That's how I roll as well.
To monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Lenny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own.
So you tell me you didn't help Child break out of this prison? Interesting.
Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
My man. Let other people do work for you. Once again, I love this man more and more by the second. This is what I would be like if I was in Genshin Impact.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lenny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Hard-hitting question, huh? I kind of want to know that one as well.
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
A convenient way to say maybe.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
A very nice evasion right there, Wriothesley. Very nice.
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work.
So you hired a mercenary, huh? I like your style.
As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone truly exists, huh? But what is inside
That's
of it?
not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts.
Well, you see, just because Neuvillette asked me to investigate it doesn't mean I don't need to know anything else. Now, do tell me what is your favorite kind of tea, because just like Toto in Jujutsu Kaisen, ask the important question. That is my question that I base my entire life decisions and whether we can be friends. What is your favorite type of tea, Wriothesley? Think carefully, as your answer may define your entire future.
All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
Okay, so you're gonna avoid my question, huh? Alright, fine. Fine. You may not answer for now, but I'll ask you. And eventually you will give me an answer.
But
whether you like it or not.
we've uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yes.
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
I am ready. Do tell me the gospel.
Follow me.
Well, let's go, I guess. I was not meaning to show this to anyone. This is my private collection. A teas ranging all the way from Mondstadt to Snezhnaya. The finest of finery is collected within my grasp.
But where are those?
I collected them all, painstakingly going from country to country, fighting, stealing, acquiring, bargaining. And sometimes I even had to slap some children around to give me my tea. Because, they would take it and I was like, no, mine. Get away, child. Smack. I would take all that tea and I would put it within his collection. Any tea you could think of, I have it. There's no single tea in this world that I do not have a grasp on. And now you know that. Do with that information what you will. Ah, a secret tunnel.
And a whole basement behind it. Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Wriothesley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Honestly, yes. At this point, not sure what it is. I thought it was a prison when I came in, but it kind of seems like a resort. And honestly, I don't think I want to leave. Which is probably a bigger problem.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa! So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that is?
What a huge door!
There is a pretty big door.
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone.
But how can it be forbidden if you're allowed to go in there, Wriothesley? Do tell me that.
Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, I am kind of obligated to do that, but you know what? If you ask me very nicely and give me a little bit of tea to go along with it, a nice little bribe, convincing gesture, shall we say? I might look the other way, is all I'm saying.
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Alright, you got me there. Fine. I'll give you a chance.
So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Oh no, it's a purple world.
They all just went up one by one.
Is this where the factory of Hooba Booba is produced? I knew it, Wriothesley. This is your side gig, isn't it? That's why you produce the best gum this world has ever seen. The bubble's so great they never pop.
Go on, have a look.
I knew it. Right, let's see what kind of wonders awaits us. This room is really empty. There's nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some kind of a massive sluice gate.
I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
Exactly, Rossi. So, let's open it together, you and me.
The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Interesting.
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
Pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all.
Even Genshin Impact is facing with climate change. We cannot escape, I guess. It's luring us. Tracking us like a demon that cannot escape. I guess I gotta be the one to reduce my carbon footprint. Even in here. Gotta go green. No more flight for us. Gliding, no more, I say. Only walking. Sometimes jumping. And every now and again, a little sprint will do us good.
Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis.
Exactly, Liz, exactly.
Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
I mean, we are technically under the sea, but we are not encased by it, Paimon. We are surrounded by it.
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
I mean, from what we saw, it was stored in a cave. So it probably just got all leaked through the crust and just mixed in with the ocean. I mean, it's pretty plausible. Primordial seawater is continually taken into the sea.
Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak.
Paimon, what are you talking about? I already found it.
Oh!
Paimon is so slow, it's unbelievable.
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
If the raw sea is leaking through, all fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
That's a good question.
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ross. Conspiracy? Ridiculous. Let me put my tinfoil hat on. I forgot to. Conspiracies? What are you talking about? I would never believe it's such. The next thing you're gonna tell me that...
There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished.
So a harsh law, huh? I mean, probably changed for the better then, considering now criminals get a 5-star treatment. A result, shall we say.
The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow.
Ah, so that's how it began. Interesting.
As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld.
That's a conundrum. I mean, I wouldn't blame them considering you have everything you need here, plus you. It's a tough choice to, go outside when you experience the greatness. Why would you go back to mundane life after experiencing the glory? That's all I have to say about that.
Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
I mean, you just gotta load that save point and try again, Wriothesley, If the worst comes to if the push comes to shove, you gotta load that bad boy up right up. Or, we can just open the gates and go mono against the sea. Like, what is gonna do to us? Make us sweat? Like, if they're gonna scare me.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third. Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something.
I mean, it seems like a very poor emergency protocol here if all that prevents Fontaine from disappearing is a gate. You know, that just seems like a very poor plan management at that point. You would think they would try to do something else besides just containing behind a metal door.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
Well, I am no single soul. Clearly. Have you visited my teapot? I have many souls in there. That I entrapped, I mean invited, to share my existence with.
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
Absolutely. I mean, where else have you seen a man with a never-changing face? Emotions? I don't know what that is. Look at my face. I never smiled in my life. And you know, you can trust a man like that.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
You see, Wriothesley gets it. He gets it.
Alright then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Harmless? Bean? What are you talking about? I slayed many foes. I conquered 4 countries in a row. What are you talking about, harmless? In fact, I'm the most dangerous individual within this godforsaken place. Are you kidding me? Harmless. That's definitely the first time I heard that one, huh? Tell that to 10 generations of Hilichurls I had to exterminate in the past 20 minutes. Harmless. Unbelievable.
How about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Ed who?
Good. Saves me a bit of time explaining. Edwin's main areas of research were archaeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Wow. You know what? I'm into it. Let's blow this joint up and, you know, let's get out. Let's go grab some pancakes and call it a day at that.
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Okay, so assistant of each other, huh? Fair enough.
Ooh, are they together?
Paimon, come on, you cannot ask questions like that outright. But I do want to know as well. Come on, spill the beans. Tell me the juicy gossip. What you have going on there?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
But they do. I can smell a romance from a mile away.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
I see.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
They go behind the corners like... They didn't notice anything, oh honey. Soon enough, we'll escape this hellhole. And we will be together yet again. As a faithful couple that we've always been. Just hold a little bit longer, my love. Soon enough, the primordial waters will consume our souls and cleanse our sins away, and we shall be together at last.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
I mean, same, honestly, same. I see a big metal door and I'm like, that's pretty cool. You know? I just can't help it. I just can't help it. If that's a crime, then put me in jail. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
What
Wow.
a huge ship?
I knew it. Wriothesley is a Noah himself. This man is building the goddamn ark. I goddamn knew it. I'm glad. I'm glad, you know? I didn't expect this, but you know what? I'm glad. You know, Wriothesley, you better have a reserved seat for me, otherwise I'm gonna be mad.
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not very much, but I'm sure you're gonna tell me.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty.
Okay.
According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
So he's like a black beard, then.
He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
Interesting.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
Yes, yes I do. I mean, I already found my hope and he's standing right in front of me, but you know what? There's no such thing as too much hope. I'm always greedy for more.
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This plan is for the ages.
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe.
Why? Because I want to embark on that ship? I mean, I could understand. That's a pretty mighty good ship. I want to climb it as well. And you better bet your bottom I'm going on that ship. And I'm claiming it for my own.
As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
Can I join?
Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
I guess that's a yes, then.
I'll leave you here for now.
I guess I cannot climb the ship yet. Oh well.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
He means that my action now will decide the next steps Linnea's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Linnea the truth, I'm gonna make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
I'll probably just not tell him.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
And so do I.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
Yes. Everybody, this is the first time somebody asked me. Yes, Linnae? Yes.
How can you be so much like Wriothesley, always drinking tea?
Paimon, listen very carefully to me, as I will not repeat myself. You get that dirty mouth of yours cleaned up with soap right now, or I swear to God, I'll waterboard you with the finest tea this world has to offer. How absolutely dare you question the tea-loving man that Wriothesley is? And how dare you badmouth the god's drink of choice? You absolute swine. I swear the next time I see you, you better drink at least 5 cups of tea, because so help me God, otherwise I will unleash the absolute fury upon your little soul. I bet you learned your lesson now, huh?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
I mean, Liz, I gotta tell it how it is, you know. Paimon got a little bit too comfortable. I gotta push her back in her place.
Must have been Wriothesley and Seashween.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
As they should. As they should.
I really can't make sense of this place.
Freminet, you shouldn't. This is a tea-loving place, a fortress of tea, if anything. People here come here to brew the finest of teas, work, sleep, eat, and, you know, enjoy themselves. There's not much else to it.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Wriothesley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
I guess.
Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Seashween is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions.
It's alright, Liz, I understand. No worries at all. My spelling is not the greatest either. In fact, I spell like a 3-year-old and think like Aristotle, you know? Which doesn't help.
Firstly, why was Freminet affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
That probably is the case. That sounds like a plausible theory. And in fact, Linnae, you will be shocked when you find out the truth.
Whoa, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
I mean, the next thing you're gonna tell me that it is literally underneath it. I mean, good guess. Good guess.
That's our Linny.
Secondly, Wriothesley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why?
Because you got too close to his collection. He can allow you to put your filthy paws upon his precious tea leaves. Linnae, there's only 2 things a man has to protect with his life on the line. That is his honor and his tea collection. Those 2 things cannot be besmirched by anyone else. And you do not recklessly approach another man's tea collection or another woman's tea collection. You gotta ask for permission. You gotta, you know, offer a gift of another tea. And, you know, request for permission to step upon the holy sanctum of absolute glory. And if the permission is granted, then you might as well embark on a journey unlike any.
I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Meripede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Wriothesley is basically the king of a no-man's land.
That is pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Lene, you're almost there. It's pretty cool. Your theory is almost right.
You're super smart.
That's what a really smart person would say, Paimon, as well, you know?
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
No, I know nothing. What are you talking about? You telling me there's the primordial sea encapsulated within a massive gate underneath this prison, and Wriothesley is the one withholding the information from everyone, endangering potentially their life, and there's also a giant ship, and Wriothesley tries to become Noah himself by pretty much imprisoning every single living being within Fontaine on the ship and ruling them all? Is that what you're trying to say, Liddy? How could you possibly come to that conclusion? That's ridiculous. Clearly that's impossible. You telling me there's a shipbuilding facility underneath this prison? Nah, come on. Come on. That's preposterous. That would never happen. Well, shame what you saw. You emphasize it. Okay, well.
I can't believe it.
Neither could I, Fremine. I saw that ship. I mean, it's glorious.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
I mean, that man's know many things.
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
I mean, he probably would have offered her the finest tea collection this world has ever seen, you know, as a bargaining chip of, you know, stopping the impending doom that is about to unfold within Fontaine. I can just imagine how that, you know, conversation will go to. Wriothesley sits on one side, Alicina on another one. Wriothesley starts the conversation. I require your help, and I'm prepared to make an offer that you cannot refuse. How about I offer you 10 packs of the finest tea I can possibly offer? A tea that even the gods themselves cannot possibly get their hands upon. And all I ask you in return is to save my country. What do you say? Alicina looks him deep in the eyes. She's like, make it 11 and I'll consider it. Wriothesley's like, 9. Alicina looks him in the eyes. It's a deal. They shake on it, and the next thing you know, Fontaine joins hand in hands with Snezhnaya, and the next is history. Wriothesley overtakes the entire Harbinger organization, becomes the ruler of them all, and, you know, encompasses upon a journey unlike any throughout the ocean. Travels to Inazuma, if anything, to spread the word of tea loving throughout every nation.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. No matter what, we're on your side.
Is that so?
The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Good, good.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Honestly, neither did I, but I guess I was forced to. But the almighty storytelling demon lives within my soul that prevents me from speaking, apparently, or making any emotions.
Why are you being
Unprompted,
so formal
that
all
is.
of a sudden?
We can work together again if necessary.
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
I don't know if you need to protect me. In fact, I'm pretty sure, if anything, I protected you. At first, I protected you from the law. Second, I protected you from death. And the third one, I protected you from a tea-laving madman that is Wriothesley himself. So in fact, I saved you 3 times. And all I got for it is a thanks. Nor even a nice little tea collection to give me as a present. Was maybe a fine china to go along with it. Truly a thankless task I'm doing here.
Aww, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
What was that? Is there enemies approaching? I hear thunderous roars of the impending doom coming. I can smell it. The fear. The sound of battle. The blood that is action. Paimon like, meanwhile, nah, it's just my stomach. I'm hungry. Oh. Okay, let's go eat them. I thought I was about to go battle. I was about to unleash my dull blade. I guess next time.
Paimon's hungry.
Well, my face says it all.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
I feel like I should try to become someone more capable of helping.
Well, Femine, you can start by cutting your bangs a little bit shorter. Because, you know, you're only using half of your potential. And by that I mean you're only using your right eye. If you unlock your left eye, I'm telling you, will at least have 50% more capability to unlock before you. Because you're going to see twice as much. What do you say?
You're incredibly helpful. Lenny thinks so too.
Yeah, you two are always telling me not to push myself, but aren't you just like that as well?
Alright, fine. I gotta depart yet again. I gotta get some grub to satiate my hunger. Not only for knowledge, but for satiation as well. As you cannot do too much hearing
Time for dinner. Welfare meals now being
on an empty
served
stomach.
in the cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
And why is that surprising, Paimon?
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Wow. So you tell me I can get... Okay, how about this? I have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Me too. Don't forget Paimon. No problem. Just leave it to me.
Give me your finest steak and make it double. A nice Bordeaux on the side, and a fine prison warden to accompany me for the said meal.
That was delicious.
Free dinner's absolute best.
Is this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Exactly, Paimon. That's probably what you feel like all the time, not me. I work hard for the money. You kidding me? Have you seen how much treasure chests I have opened? Countless. How many did you open, Paimon? Because I can tell you, it's about 0. From my estimation. I did thousands, so if anything, I deserve this meal, not you. All you do is flow around and interrupt me. And how much does that amount to, huh?
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
It was amazing. Delectable and his best. Give my compliments to the chef.
Delicious. I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
I'm not sure what you're talking about, Sigewin. This is my default face. A little smile of absolute unsettlement, and the eyes that could pierce your soul with its glare. There's nothing behind that face. You know, in that brain of his, it's like a little monkey just, you know, clapping its hands together big. You know, that's all that's going on. That's all that's happening over there.
Sigewin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings? A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you. You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister. Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear. Oh, and what did you mean back in Wriothesley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
I mean, I'm gonna raid Wriothesley's tea storage one of these days. I'm telling you, before I leave this place, I'll take as much tea as humanly possible and carry it with me in the big rucksack and just run as like a wind to the horizon, never to be seen again.
I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger. You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
I mean, Liz, you're already on your way here. I don't know what to tell you. I already sent a special ops unit to, you know, take you to where you belong. They're already coming for you. I don't need to say more, you know? You already sealed your fate many times over.
At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervila would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
But it doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine Novala outside of his office. I mean, I would like to see Novala here, you know, get in this place on his feet and running like nobody else could.
Get a good night's rest, you two.
One justice at a time.
Hard.
Clarine, what do you have to say?
Clarine!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sijwin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Wriothesley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Freminate too! You sure worked super fast!
Oh, it was child's play.
Are you trying to make a pun, Clarine? Are you trying to say the child is playing a child's play, huh? Is that what you're trying to do out here? I'm keeping my eye on you, Clarine.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs.
I mean, you know, there's harsh words out there, Paimon. You gotta do what you gotta do to earn this extra tea spending money.
Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijwin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sijwin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here.
It's all thanks to Novelette.
Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Hi there, Butterfly. Hopefully you're doing great. Well, let's see. Where do we need to go? I think it's up there. Oh wait, this is that one. I think it would be this one. Yeah, go on, Liz. I'm listening.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed.
Physically, yes. Mentally, not so sure. But do go on, Liz.
Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah, I'm also getting there. Paimon, do you need some room? I can sleep outside, you know. If that's the kind of snoring I have to experience, I'd rather not.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
No. Just no. If I had to sleep with that kind of distraction every night.
Out of my way! What happened? Why is everyone running?
Oh no, is it starting? Do we need to run to the Noah Ark?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants to sleep.
A magic dog. But I'm sure you're gonna tell me otherwise. I call that a witchcraft, honestly. And you know, dog's supposed to do magic, Liz, but go on. I don't know what I expected, Liz. Somehow you exceeded my expectations. Not sure if in a good way, though.
What are you doing?
There's no time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Alright, well, rude, I guess.
What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here!
Who is here? What's going on? Custod, tell me.
Oh, thank goodness.
Who's attacking? I'm ready for the fight.
Crystal and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
Is the Fire Nation attacking finally? I've been prepping for this day all my life.
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Well, that is a pretty scary situation, honestly, because, you know, what if the evacuation but you're stuck in a bathroom? Like, what are you doing at that point, you know? Do you finish or do you run for your life? That's a hard-hitting question right there.
Wait, what? You're the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
You see His Grace and said to evacuate outwards.
Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outwards.
What about downwards? I saw a hefty ship over there. I feel like he's gonna take us to a land far away.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
It has to be.
Oh, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We need to get a bunch of beavers to build a dam. Those bad boys know how to block a blockade. How to build a blockade in seconds. We get like 1,000 beavers. We give them a bunch of wood. And you just let them go to town.
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Alright, we're gonna run, I guess.
Evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
I mean, how bad can it be? Clearly it's not enough to make Jean-Lee run at less than a leisurely pace.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards.
Alright, woman, listen.
Already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far
Do you see Jean-Lee ever run? No. He always just leisurely strolls. Because this man doesn't understand fear.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards.
Alright, Jesus Christ.
If you're already at
Oh no!
the layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Jean-Lee evacuated to the ether. This man knew that, you know, it's not good enough to go outside. He has to depart in a more safe manner. Because way safer than the void itself. Alright, I'm running. I'm evacuating.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as
Wriothesley, we gotta go. Open up. Evacuate the T. Grab as much as you can. We gotta get them all. Wriothesley here? No. It can't be. Is he planning to take the ship with him? That son of a gun. He didn't even invite me. I swear I'm coming for you.
They're here.
Just like I said. You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Alright, it's fisting time. Oh no, it's a leak. Get Mario in here. That man is the only one that can save us at this point. We might need Luigi if things go worst. From worst to worstest. Wow. There's one mighty punch. Saitama would be proud. Look at that. Oh no. It's purple water. You know it can be good. It's Raiden Shogun's bath water attacking us yet again. I knew it. Oh no! Wriothesley, run! Don't you dare leave him. I swear to God. Wow. Those were some absolute mind madness.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
Well, I guess I gotta run. Neuvillette, I'm coming!
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
5 minutes.
That depends on us.
With me, at least 20 hours. We come here, do it in budge. Wriothesley just casually having tea with Clarice. So they're just like, oh, we were just waiting for you. So nice to see you. Care to join us?
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Neuvillette, there was like a pop of water, there was like a big fisting session going on. We also like froze the door. We need to go. There's a ship and everything.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately.
Is there another case to solve? No, it's not the time. I need to go underwater. Come on, let's go.
Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Listen, Neuvillette, I don't know if you want to trust me with, you know, the fate of a country. I mean, I know it's about to get ruined anyway, but like, I don't want to be responsible for it, is all I'm saying.
Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Alright, well, I guess I gotta take the man's post. And there's only one man that can replace Neuvillette. And that is his father, the Zhongli, the Almighty. Not many people know, but Zhongli used to be the greatest judge of them all. In his younger days, he used to judge many. And his judgment method was very unique. It involved a very untraditional method, shall we say, of judgment. And that involves planetary destruction and disintegration of his enemies.
The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
The trial would go something like this. Zhongli would ask a question. Are you guilty? And if the answer does not satisfy him, which is only yes, and I'm very sorry, he would draw an absolute planet on them. You know, disintegrate them immediately. Evaporate them from existence. And that's... He pretty much has a flawless record of every single case resolved with 100% succession. The OG judge right here. And now he's gonna go back to his old self.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Look, if I have to beat Alachino, I'll do it, okay? I'm ready. Ain't gonna be my first bout with Fatui. I fought quite a few of them already.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
I am her attorney. She will not speak unless I allow her to. Keep that in mind. The Knave, if that's your real name, which I know it's not.
Of course! How could they not attend a meeting such as this?
Farina, what did I tell you?
I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
For now, Farina, you keep your mouth shut and sit down, stuff cake inside your face and let me speak. Now you listen here, Nev. Novelette left me in charge, okay? And I will not disgrace him. Well, he's gone.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
I already went through 4 of you. One more ain't gonna be nothing for me. Keep that in mind, woman. Just because your eyes look awesome and your outfit is on point, doesn't mean I'm not gonna give you a backhand if I have to. I have a perfect streak to protect. My winning score of being the greatest attorney of this world is 4 victories and 0 losses. And I'm not about to incur my first loss. Thank you very much.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Alright, fine. You prepared me a nice cup of tea. I can refuse that. Also, why is this fork the size of my entire hand? What kind of cutlery are you using here, Farina?
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time.
I mean, to be fair, her haircut speaks to me. Like, she is probably my favorite female character in the game. Like, I'm not even capping. Like, jokes aside.
See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
I'm way ahead of you, Nymph. I ain't trying desserts unless they come from the hands of somebody I trust, and you definitely know one of those people. But you know what? Just to prove my point that I am not afraid of anything, I'll eat all the 4 slices right here, and I will feel nothing. She seemed friendly enough. Well, that can't be all there is to her. The Knave is a force to be reckoned with. You should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's quite tasty, and I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
I'm not the biggest fan of cake. I'm gonna be real with you. I prefer the cheesy kind, the cheesecake. The normal cake is too rich. Too much sugar. Get it out of here. Buy a cheesecake, a nice slice of New York cheesecake. Oh, now we're talking. Wait, Child? She have no reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
I feel like this leads to something suspicious. I have faith in his abilities. I've fought him on many occasions. That man may be a sore loser, but he's an A-no quitter.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Of course I am, Greg. How could I possibly not when we have that magnitude to uncover? Rena looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the Nymph.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina?
But...
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you.
Butterfly, if you need to go, absolutely no worries. Probably should prioritize sleep, you know. I'm the first one to tell you, as somebody that sleeps pretty much 3 hours every single day, on a good day, you should probably get a good night's rest. Just a good word of advice. But if you don't feel sleepy, you know, get some nice tea in you, maybe put on some nice ambiance, and try to relax.
Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette.
You can have it, Liz. As I said, when it comes to cake, I'm not gonna, you know, refuse it. I'm not gonna be like, cake disgusting. Get it out of my face. How dare you? I'm not gonna be like that, you know. I'm gonna be like, cake? Okay, well, I'll try it. And, you know, if I like it, I'll eat it. If I'm not, I'm gonna politely say, you know what? Not for me, thank you. But cheesecake, though, I'll never refuse a slice of cheesecake. It doesn't matter what kind. I'll eat it all.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Honestly, I don't know how long it's been. It could have been 2 days for all I know, or it could have been 20 years. There's really no telling, considering characters in this game don't age. Since it's been already at least 3 years, and Klee looks exactly the same. You know, with Shisha at least I understand why, but Klee didn't age at all, and she's a little girl. So, the time flow of Teilhard is very unusual to me. Furina, what did I tell you? Do not speak unless I tell you to.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Exactly. I have a way to tell if Child is alive. It's called a very precise matter of guessing. I have a very good estimation that that man is alive, simply because he still hasn't challenged me to a duel, and I know that he will not go out until he does.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Didn't you listen to me? Woman, I just said to you. A guess. Come on, keep up.
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meripede.
As well, kinda. Not really, but you know, we might as well say that.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
How would I know?
Well...
Oh no, Pema's statement just left us wide open. It's time to deploy my secret tactic of bluffing.
The Fortress of Meripede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
I guess not. But also you cannot prove otherwise either. I need to be there. I need to be having this conversation. These people are useless. Unbelievable. We're losing, guys. We need to get the upper hand yet again. Where's Novelet where we need him? Well, there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed. Exactly, a counterpoint.
There's good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf.
Matcha cheesecake does sound pretty nice. I think I actually had that. No cheesecake. I had matcha crepes in Japan when I was the last time there. I went to this like very nice retro cafe, almost, and they served me like layered matcha cake, like crepes laid with matcha. It's like cake made of crepes. Not sure what they call it, but I ate it and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. I had a nice cup of green tea to go with it. It was pretty good. I'm not usually a big desserts guy, but you know, it was quite enjoyable.
Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from the Furina. That sounds good to me, yes.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Oh no, she's stuck. We need to reboot her yet again.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Oh no. It's coming. The tremor. The almighty flood is here. Let's go all in the ship. I knew this day will come.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Not with this man on the sidelines, you know.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Step aside. It's big man's time to shine.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess.
It's a hair gel, right? I knew it.
Who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Well, it's like you wouldn't understand. I have so much hair gel in my body, it gives me powers. This purple water has nothing on me. In fact, I become waterproof at this point. This water does nothing for my boy. In fact, it gives him strength. It's like a nice little Powerade for him.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day.
Not on my watch, you filthy water, get back.
Power could easily obliterate an entire race.
But to me, it's nothing by mere joke.
Fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
Be gone. Never to be seen again. Anyway.
This sentence is too severe.
Back to business.
Forgive me for overruling it.
And it was like, didn't even break a sweat. It took Wriothesley and Clarice to even hold it for a second. My boy Novalet just comes in, slaps it with his almighty power of water, and he's like, be gone. You filth. Get out of my sight. I never want to see you again. And just like that, with the power of cleansing on our side, we prevented the mass extinction of the entire nation. Remember next time, guys, when you face a calamity of a magnitude unlike any, just get your neighborhood novelette to come and save you. That's all it takes.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
We also knew. You know, when push comes to shove, the father comes in to, you know, solve all the troubles.
You made a bet?
You dare bet on my existence? Now, unless I get 50% of the said bet, I will sentence both of you to imprisonment in this place. Now tell me, what was the bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
You dare assume I need anyone by my side?
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
I mean, Liz, as I said, you're on a way. You're on a way here. You know, all the people are gone, so it's just gonna be you, me, Wriothesley, and Novalet and Clarice in here. It's gonna be the entire squad assembled. We're gonna have a nice tea party and everything.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
Exactly. You see Novalet? That's why you one of my soulmates as well.
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
Glory, that's useless. What do you mean, a lot of tea? You dare suggest there's too much tea one man can withhold was in his possession? How presumptuous. Don't you dare utter those kind of words again. Unbelievable. The only amount of tea a man should have is unlimited.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
No, impossible. Just because you don't know a single legal document that ever existed doesn't mean you need more, you know? In order to run a prison, all you need is, you know, perseverance, strong leadership, and an addiction towards finding things such as tea. That's all you need. Knowledge of laws, you know, education, experience, useless. Nobody needs us. It's all about how you do it and with what precision. The nitty-gritty of it all, nobody cares.
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke.
A joke? What is that? Expand. What do you mean by the said joke? I read that the joke is supposed to have punchline, a premise, and a conclusion, as well as a very hilarious undertones. Now, I sense a lack of any of those within your statement. Now proceed to explain to me what the said joke was. Otherwise you're gonna face my full fury of justice upon your mortal soul. Do continue. Neville just takes everything too seriously.
You've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Pelaine Ramonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Father, I think I screwed up. I'm pretty sure I besmirch your honor. As soon as Novelette comes, I'm laying on the ground crying. Furina is like climbing on the wall. Meanwhile, Alishin just sipping on the tea calmly, you know. Just keep barraging us with verbal arguments. And we're just like, she's right. I guess I am useless. I knew it all along. How could I do this without the man? I thought I could do it, but no. I need my moral support, Novelette. He's the only one giving me strength. Hi, Danila. Glad to see you. Hopefully doing great.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
Meanwhile, it pans out to our camera. Like, my tie is off. I'm sweating profusely. Farina's crying in a corner. You were the opponent, Knav. Let's call it a tie, alright? How about we regroup next week?
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
Well, that would be probably correct.
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable?
Farina, stand up for yourself for once, goddammit.
The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Heart have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you, it beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Got here, Neil, and I do agree with Neil. I still don't really know if Alishina is a good character or bad, because I don't really know her motives are so far. She kind of seems elusive for now.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
Woman, it's already averted. My boy Novalet pretty much stopped it. Like, come on, what are you talking about?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
The drama. The theatrics. The show must go on. The only way it would get better if Novalet storms within that door and says, "Stop! I have something to say." And you know, just Jojo, to be continued, sign appears out of nowhere.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
Well, you see, I've been developing this plan called the Beaver Action. We take a bunch of beavers, you know, about 100,000 of them. We give them a bunch of wood. It will make them build the biggest dam this world has ever seen. And that way we'll prevent the flood eternally. And then we just keep supplying beavers with more wood, and they keep building dam over and over again. You see, it's a long-term project, but I feel like it's really gonna pop off. So, was it all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now. But now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
Also, I only just noticed that she has a pyro vision. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
An emergency response plan?
Continues to plan, in other words, Farina. I'm telling you, just tell her you're gonna build a wall. Just tell her that you're gonna build a dam the size of Great Wall of China, you know? Just right in your back door. That will stop her questioning you.
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea.
Not sure, Liz. Not
Someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, Even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon?
Woman, did you not hear? We gotta get them beavers in. I am in the process of negotiating with Canada right now. I'm literally on the phone with a prime minister. I need them beavers, and I'm getting them all.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side.
I mean, couldn't you blame you? I mean, Novalet is pretty much carrying the conversation 99% of the time. If Novalet was here, this woman would have no retort. She would be as quiet as a mouse.
Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone.
These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Novalet's task was. But I can guess. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surge in Primordial Sea. But can he really deal with it all by himself? Aether, I'm surprised you even have to question that. Come on. And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise.
Finally! Finally somebody acknowledged me. You see, guys? You see? All it takes is for my enemy to give me praise. And finally, I feel validated. You know it's bad when I get compliments from my enemy. Not my allies, not my supporters, you know. Not people who, you know, I help and try to resolve the issues. But from literally the organization that I'm trying to take down. That's how you know I reached rock bottom. But you know what? At least somebody acknowledges me, and that's all that matters.
You too, Paimon.
No, don't give it to Paimon. Paimon did nothing. In fact, I'll take your slice for me. I don't even like the cake, but you know what? I don't give her any.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Paimon, don't eat that cake. It's poisoned. I knew it. The Knave proceeds to change the topic and brings up a number of less significant matters.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the Knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Should we really discuss the child? Alright, fine.
Paimon's coming too.
Are we gonna talk about Timmy or something? Oh, that little son of a gun, I knew it. Ever since I saw his pigeons, I never trusted him. Are we gonna talk about the actual child? Farina, you are absolutely useless. I swear to God. Look at that pose. Look at my boy flexing them feet. Going inside. This is how we're so dominant. So this is how we should have talked to Niev, you know? If we stood like this, she probably would have less to say. Farina, look me in the eyes. You were about as useful as that phonogram right there. It doesn't even play, you know?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. me like that. Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Alright, fine. You know what? You know what? Fine. I guess we're gonna go on our way. Never I'm coming. Oh, okay, I guess I can't access through that way. Well, fair enough. Are you telling me I have to go through all this path? Well, fine. Fine, I'll play your games. I guess a little cardio wouldn't go amiss.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Okay, so why did you bring me here then? Do not tell me you're trying to besmirch my honor and take me on your side. I'll never join you, no matter how many slices of cake you offer me.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
There's no need. Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings.
Alright, that's fair enough.
I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
She's about as useful as Paimon. In fact, Paimon could be more useful. It's really a tough choice for me to make, but I think Paimon just edges her out a tiny bit. And that says a lot, okay? That says a lot. I'm pretty sure you can put a cardboard cutout of Neovolette on the seat of Hydro Archon, and he will do better. I swear to God, the country will improve at least by 25%. In their case.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
That's pretty much what she is. I mean, I'm pretty sure she knows as much about ruling countries as I know about Hydron Collider.
Oh, come over here, you little critter, you! You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis.
Wow.
And I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious.
This outfit speaks to me, honestly. Golly.
Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon.
I mean, do you think Novelette would trust this woman with anything? I don't think he would trust her with making a grilled cheese sandwich, let alone holding the goddamn Hydro Archon symbol of power.
In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Farina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Iudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
He is. He is. I don't care what anyone says. Novelette runs this country. Farina is just a goddamn... like a decoration just sitting there, you know? She's a backdrop for Novelette.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette.
Go on. Interesting.
The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
That was interesting backstory. I didn't know Angela tried to assassinate Farina.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
No, I don't think so.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
I mean, I'm pretty certain I know that you're here for Gnosis. It's not like a secret, you know? It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, really? No way. I know that. Like, I'm pretty sure if Jean-Lee never handed his Gnosis, these people would never be able to collect them all. Because they could have collected it from anyone else, but Jean-Lee would have been like, my Gnosis? How about I throw a giant meatball at you and we discuss later, huh? Jean-Lee would literally go to Sneznaya, just fly up into the sky, and just throw the entire planet on them, wipe them from existence. And what would Cryo Archon do? Try to freeze it? Yeah, good luck with that.
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, Even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
And why would that not be the case?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
What are you talking about? Neuvillette literally carries everything within this country. He makes every important decision. He literally saved this country just now. What are you talking about? That man is the epitome of grace, the majestic, conduct. He carries himself with so much. This statement infuriates me on many levels. Honestly, like I don't understand. What do you mean by that? Comparing Neuvillette and Farina as a ruler is like comparing. It's like comparing a spaceship to a goddamn donkey. It's like 2 don't go hand in hand, you know? Both travel, both, have their roles to accomplish, but one is supposed to go in space and another one's supposed to carry your, backpack or something. It's like, it's not the same.
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth.
I will let my sanity go in a second if Niev still keeps spouting such absolute maddening facts to me.
Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday.
Anchini, you're forgetting one thing. Futui and I are literal enemies. What are you on about? How are we gonna work together? How? Give me an example. Give me an example when I ever worked with Harbingers. Except that one time with Child. But Child is not really a Harbinger. He's more like, he's a Harbinger by choice. Inside choice, he just tries to protect his family. All the other Harbingers, we had a tussle with. We killed one of them. And
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Father, she's bullied me. Get her. Unleash the full extent of law on her. She dared to call you not the Hydro Archon. We go to Neuvillette, it's like, Father, she bullied us. She said you're not strong. Neuvillette, you dare slander me behind my back? Creates a massive Rasengan equivalent of a water bomb. Just slams her with it. Drills her all the way to the fortress. Slams her into a prison cell. Is like, serves you right. Next time you'll know how to talk smack behind my back. I'll imprison you to a life imprisonment. And you shall contemplate your choices for the rest of eternity in here. Until I decide that you had enough. Alright, fine. I'll calm myself down. I go a little bit heated there. When my boy Novelet got slandered, I felt like I had to defend his honor. He wasn't here to do it himself, so I had to do it. But I'm okay now. I'm okay now.
Novelet, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
Maybe ask what happened down there.
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side, it's a long story. You recount the happenings of the Tea Party to Novelet.
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina.
Can I ask?
Trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions, though?
Permission granted.
Good, good, good. You have enough power to force back the Primordial Sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon? And are you Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though.
No, Novelet looks to the side. He's like, how could you tell? What gave you away? Was it my unbelievable handsomeness? Or was it my cool demeanor? Or was it the fact that the current Hydro Archon is as helpful as a block of granite? Ah, I knew. My greatness would give me off one day. I didn't know it would happen so soon. Come on, Novelet, say it. Say it. I dare you, say it.
You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you.
That's a yes.
You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
You know what they say, a silence is a sign of agreement. And the Novelet kept his silence, which means he is the true Hydro Archon. I knew it all along.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
Okay, so yes, he is. I'll translate that for you. Yes, he says he is. Novelet Hydro Archon confirmed. Spread it to the masses.
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
The ambience, Paimon. The ambience. The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier. Light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Novelet had just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to the legend and what Firmindine said. It said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Every time he weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh? And what are you thinking?
I mean, I know he is a dragon. Like, look at his eyes. Those are not the eyes of a human. I know Novelet is a dragon, but I need him to be Hydro Archon as well. He's dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what?
I know the Novelet is a dragon. Like, come on. I knew since day one he wasn't human. I need to know that he is the Archon as well.
Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
I am not. Novelet, I knew since day one. Are you kidding me? You telling me those are the eyes of a human? You telling me a human can look that good? Preposterous. There's only two ways somebody can look that good. Either they're God or being higher than human. That's the only two options.
Farina?
Look at those eyes. Those are the eyes that peers into the future. He can see the past, present, and the future all at the same time.
My apologies.
Why do you think he doesn't understand human emotions? Because he ain't no human.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Novelette's entire morning routine takes like 4 hours. You know, he wakes up at 5 a.m. and by 9 a.m. he's already good to go. Fresh as a pickle, you know? Fresh as cucumber, excuse me. You know, just rolls up out of front door, goes to court looking fresh. You kidding me? This hairstyle alone, I'm telling you, will take hours to make. So there's no something you just roll up from bed and be like, okay, time to go. And this outfit, I'm pretty sure it'll take at least half an hour to put on.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
There's a good question.
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
And what would that be?
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. So you're telling me Archons have just the power of dragons then? Wow, that's kind of cool. So, I have a theory. A wild theory. So the usurper took the dragon's power. He encased it within Narcissus, and Narcissus make Archons even more powerful when they take them, because they obtain the power of the dragon. That would actually be pretty cool if that's the case. Well, that's kind of cool. I like that.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
Exactly. Exactly. And Dvalin is one of them. And Venti shares his powers with him. And when he gives him his powers, Dvalin comes back because Venti gives him his powers back. What did I say? What did I say?
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Okay, let's go.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
You too, Novelette. You too. It was always a pleasure. You absolute glorious being that you are. Alright. Let's take a little bit of a breather. Let's go do some domains to, you know, just process what we actually experienced so far. Because we experienced a lot. That was a lot to unpack, honestly. So we found out that, you know, dragons and archons are pretty much one of the same. We didn't find out if the gods are dragons either, which is a bit unusual, but we still don't know who are the dragons for Nahida and Raiden Shogunate. We know the Zhongli's dragon is Azhdaha, probably. Because he's kind of like a rock dragon. He's like a little frog dragon. Vent is Davan, clearly. And Novolet is for the Hydra Nation. There's no really any indication for Inazuman one, unless I'm missing someone. Pretty sure there's no one. And Nahida never had one. At least from what I know. I mean, that was a pretty cool... That was like one of the bigger lore parts that wasn't covered recently. I feel like it has been a really long time since we find out anything about Archons. And that was definitely a big, big piece of information. And I like that. That was definitely something for, you know, for lore enthusiasts. I'm pretty sure Satvik would be able to tell us everything there is to know about them if he was here. I might have to ask him in Discord to explain to me, because he probably knows. If anyone would know, definitely him. Yeah, that's very fascinating to me. Very fascinating. Wait, what? Which one will that be? Let me see, let me see. I'm not sure who you're talking about, actually, Liz. Am I missing someone? I don't think there's any dragons in Inazuma. At least none from what I can remember. I'm trying to think. Unless Serpent was considered. Because Serpents are kind of close to dragons. You know, the one that A slayed. But that wouldn't really make sense.
One with wind and cloud. One with nature. The depths back. Stabilize.
Well, that's pretty interesting theory. Like, it has been a long time since I was excited about Genshin's lore. And there was definitely a very key information.
Order guide you. Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature. Mind the daybreak.
Okay, very good, let's go.
Solidify. Into the wind. Take flight. I will have order. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows it.
And there you have it.
Time to go.
Just like that. That could be the case, Liz. That could be the case. Because Enkanomiya is kind of like a mystery in of itself, really. So there's no much known about it from what I remember. I thought there was more. I guess I missed it somehow. Okay, let me see. Let's go make a few more. Condensed resin. I mean, luckily this stream, like, I only had my internet luckily, and I say luckily very, you know, loosely. My internet was alright. It acted up a tiny bit before, at the beginning of the stream, but so far so good. The past 4 hours, so I guess it's something to count our blessings on, if anything. Greg ran out of crystal flies? Ah, that man. He's a special breed of a human. Okay, let's see. I'll go catch him some, I guess. Come here. 1. I need 3. 2. I know all the spots for crystal flies. I used to hunt these sons of a guns all the time. And this is another spot I usually go to get them. I'll show you all the strands, guys. This is a knowledge back from the day when Lux used to be a tryhard. Look at this. Come here. No, don't you. There we go. Just like that. Easy. Easy. Not even a challenge. There we go. And there's another one there. You see what I tell you? And just like that, 7. Easy. Follow me more for guides, tips and tricks. Next time. On Lux Power Hour. Okay, let's see. Let's make 3. Where are we going? Right. Let's go here. I bet you one of those people that has 9,999 of them. Angel is one of those insane people. I saw a guy one time who had 9,999 sweet flowers, and I'm like, I'm not sure if you should be proud of yourself or terrified, because there's some dedication there I'm pretty sure humans shouldn't have. Absolutely no worries, Nilla. I probably will be rounding up soon enough, since it's been 4 hours anyway. So if you leave, you won't be missing too much. I'm probably done with the story for the day. Unless... Do any of you guys know if the story continues for a long time? Because if it doesn't, then I might as well finish it. But if it does, I'll probably leave it until next time.
Gather. Whirling snow.
Kamisato up. Suiyu. Order guide. Stabilize. As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows it.
Embrace the ice.
I mean, to be fair, in order to get Zhongli C6 is a different kind of human as well. It takes a lot of dedication, Liz, and you definitely have that, unlike me. Although I did think about making an account where I would just not summon at all, like no wish even in the slightest, and just summon for a C6 character in like a year. I think that would be a pretty fun idea. I'll probably do that with actually my Novelette account, the one that I got recently. I think that would be pretty fun. And just, you know, wait until Dainsleif comes out and get him C6. In the next 3 years. Get his weapon R5 and everything.
Whirling snow. Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Wind strike.
Almost done with it. Okay, I guess we might as well just finish up then.
Stabilize. Cascade. Fallen leaves, adorn my night. Into the wind.
Take flight.
I will have order.
Oh, very nice.
Gather. The wind knows me.
Whirling snow.
As one with wind and cloud. Kamisato on. Suiyu. Be still.
Nice.
Order guide you. Solidify. Into the wind. The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds call.
Take flight. Embrace the ice.
I will
go.
have order.
Stabilize.
12 minutes? Yeah, that's fine. I'll probably finish up then. Just to not leave you guys on a cliffhanger then. I mean, to be fair, I can give you an account on Europe if you need one, Liz. I have quite a few. I can give you one I think I have with Dilek and Ayato on there. It's like level 5 and you can play on it. I think I have a few with Ganyu.
Solidify.
So if you want, I can give you one. Absolutely no worries, Neil. It was a pleasure to see you as always. Have a nice the rest of your day, and I'll catch you later.
One with nature. This is order. The wind knows me.
My opponent.
As one with wind and cloud. Quake. Kamisato up. Suiyu.
Take flight. Kamisato out.
Go.
I will have order.
Very nice. I really need to build my own Ika and Ayata team, because it seems kind of fun. I do quite like that. Alright, we didn't get anything too exciting, but that's alright. So you want one? I can give you one. Just remind me after the stream in Discord, and I'll find you one. I think I have all of them are 3 years old as well. So I have all the rewards from every single anniversary on them. So you're gonna have the first glider, the second year's, you know, bird, and the third year's octopus on them. With a few 5 stars to go along with it. Let me see. I also have one with Novelette. Do you want that? I have one with Novelette and Wolf's Gravestone on it. If you want, I can give you that one. I think it has C1 Bennett and C3 Chincho on there as well. Because I was re-rolling and I got the account. What was it, Greg? Greg, I didn't catch it. What was it? I didn't even know you were still here. I thought you were already asleep. But go on. I missed it, probably. Yes, I did. Why? I found you your Wanderer's artifact. Didn't you want that? Did you want me to do something else? Sorry, I missed it. Honestly. Oh, sorry about that. I honestly missed the message. I'll do it next time. Which set is it? Which one do you need? What is actually this? This is the first time I've seen this. Is it like automatically completes all your dailies? Wait, what? Ah, I didn't know that. Oh. That's cool, I guess? I honestly didn't know that that's even a thing. I mean, daily commissions take like 2 seconds to complete, so it's not, you know, the worst thing in the world, but that's kind of cool. I guess it saves you 2 seconds of your life. Hi there, Greg, as well. I thought you were asleep, honestly. Apologies that I missed your message, though. Which one will that be? Let me see. This one. Okay. Yeah, I'll find that one. Okay, yeah, I know which one you're talking about now. Alright, I'll do it next time. Sorry about that. Greg, while you're here, give me a quick rundown on the lore of the dragon power and archons. I know you know that, probably. Because we just got to that point, and me and Liz are pretty curious about it. Do you know anything about it?
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
Because we just learned the novel, you know, is a dragon, which was not a surprise to me at all, but I kind of want to know more about the connection between archons and dragons.
Sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervillette paid us a visit. It was all
No, you did say hi. No worries.
Suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervillette know that he was needed here?
Okay, I'm following so far. Go on.
Monsieur Nervillette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright. If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
I'm here for life, Singwing. I'm never leaving.
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Wolsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time.
Okay, so that's how they create Nosises, right? They infused the dragon's power into Nosises and they gave it to Archons.
I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
Oh, so it wasn't all of it, it was only 1/3. Okay, interesting, okay.
If you can find the time, please stay at the fortress for just a while longer.
You guys are back?
Ah, so they were created from dragon powers as well. Interesting. Ah, okay. So dragons were used to be like the most powerful being, but then it was split up. Okay, interesting. That makes sense.
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
So, I know that we met all the hypotheses, but who is a dragon for Inazuma? Because I know the Dvalin is for Venti, Ajdaha is for Zhongli, Novella is obviously for Furina. I don't really know the Nahida's one and the Raiden Shogun's one. Because I assume every nation has a dragon.
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Oh, okay, so it was a snake. Okay, that makes sense. I thought it was a snake, but he's not really a dragon. That's why I was like, was he really him? Ah, I didn't play that, so I don't know who that is. Ah, okay.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
The letters? I'll take a peek at Greg's story, because I'm sure he has him unlocked.
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive?
The biggest one I wanted to confirm that the serpent was for Inazuma. Just to make sure I wasn't crazy. Because I thought it was him, because who else would it be?
Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
So, another question I have, if you know, Greg, I'm not sure if you do. So, Novella is second generation, right? So, is there like second generation of the serpent as well? Is it like a mini serpent somewhere? Because I assume the dragons just respawn like Archons as well. Like they just inherited their power from their predecessors somehow.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
Ah, interesting. I see. That makes sense, actually, Greg, now that I think about it. I mean, your theory was decent enough as well. It didn't quite turn out, but I thought, well, maybe, you know, it's just not explored enough. But this makes a bit more sense. That's fair enough.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
I'll leave Wriothesley for the last. Ah, okay, interesting. So we don't technically know if... Because, I mean, Ajdaha is technically still alive, right? Or is he kind of dead? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the only one that's still alive is Dvalin. From the first generation, I presume. Unless Dvalin is second generation as well. But that wouldn't really make sense because he was with Venti all along.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
No, I just thought canonically, technically he was sealed away, which kind of means he's dead, really. Because didn't his evil side go sealed away by his good side? And I assume that technically meant that he's kind of like perished. Lore-wise, at least.
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
And also another question, can they all transform into human? Because if yes, I want Dvalin. I want big boy Dvalin to come to my rescue as well.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from it, eh?
I mean, since Greg said that it can be inherited, I assume it finds its successor just like Archon's did. So, you know, the power of Archon just gets transferred to somebody else.
Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarand in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
That's interesting. Just kind of like a little mini nuclear explosion happening from within them when they die. Interesting.
You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
So, was the Bone Dragon the one that Dvalin fought part of this original 7 then? Or was he like the 8th? Because he was technically artificially made.
Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
That does sound like something that Father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
I mean, technically, we still don't know a single god that stays in Celestia. I assume it's like a collection of them. I don't think it's only like that preserver of heavenly principles that stays up there. I'm pretty sure there's more of them. They just never turned up.
Looks like it, yeah.
Because my theory is after we, you know, have a battle with Tsaritsa, we duke it out, shall we say, we're gonna find gods finally.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Wait, Celestia is a prison? That's the first time I heard that.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely.
So is it just like a confinement for evil gods then or something?
Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us. We should start preparing that tea party.
That's a great idea. I'm all for it. I'll help you set it up.
That's just the first time I heard that, so it kind of caught me off guard. Because I thought Celestia was just like, you know, a home of gods. I didn't think of it as a prison. Because I didn't think they couldn't leave, you know. I just assumed they didn't want to. Ah, so that's how it works. Ah, interesting. So it's basically like confinement for absolute chads. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Courier, Miss Seishween told me you still haven't eaten.
Okay, so they kind of become like constellations, you know? And that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
I mean, to be fair, who can possibly imprison Zhongli? If Zhongli was in prison there, he would tear it in half. She'd be like, nah, fam, I ain't staying here. Drops a couple meatballs on there. Then just Celestia blows up.
That's no excuse for... Huh? What's you two?
Junior, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
Yeah, I do know that the sky is fake. Well, I know that that's a thing, but I don't know what's the reasoning behind it.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all! Courier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere now. Please do something about it.
But it's not like I caused them by myself. Alright. I'll try to do something about it when I can find the time.
So they are together.
Courier, the rumors about us are literally everywhere.
But it's not like
I knew it. You cannot hide the romance from me. I'm like a hound, I'll sniff it all out. Wriothesley, the big man, I'm coming to you. What do you have to say for yourself, huh? Tell me, all your deepest, darkest secrets. Tell Zhongli everything you have to confess about. Tell me all your sins, and I shall forgive you.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
Ah, interesting. Because they kind of become their own gods, in a sense. That's trippy, honestly. But that's a pretty cool theory. That's a pretty cool theory.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
Paimon, the man has a point. What are you always thinking?
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
And what would that be? Come on, Wriothesley, do me right. Do me right. Come on, I know you will.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Wriothesley, do me right.
You've already wrapped up your work in the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
I presume you gave me a bag of tea. That would be ideal.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Yeah, those were pretty cool theories, guys. Honestly, like I said before, multiple times, I like the lore, but I'm too lazy to find out about it myself. So unless somebody tells me about it, I probably will never find out.
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Let's go! Free food, that's what I'm talking about.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release. Your file can't be closed until we've completed your paperwork, so don't forget to come find me again when you're done serving your sentence.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah. From the Honkai. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, right, I'm pretty sure if you play Honkai, she resembles pretty much one-to-one Kiana. It's like, Kiana's Hercher form, you know, the pretty much her god form, the one where she's orange, is pretty much one-to-one. She just has longer hair. It's like, the Heritage forms basically in Honkai is like the god forms. Raiden Mei is kind of like Raiden Shogun, pretty much. And a bunch of other characters are almost identical as well. So, yes, I would believe that. Ah, would that be the case? So he would be the Trailblazing Eon then. Is that right? I think we need to go on this one. I mean, that would make sense to me, honestly. Because they do travel from world to world, but then how would his sister explain it, you know? Would there be twin Aeons?
though, so it really doesn't feel the same. Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves.
I mean, that would make sense, but then the question is, will Honkai Tyrell ever visit Genshin World? That's the thing.
How'd you know? Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
It is pretty cool, Paimon. It is pretty cool. I'm a problem solver by heart. What can I say?
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here?
Being a counts too, I guess.
Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just our thoughts making Paimon giddy. Oh, Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine, so don't you worry. If somebody gives us a red bottle of liquid, we'll know what to do with it.
Alright then. Good night to you, traveler.
Oh, and look who it is. The man, the myth, the legend. What is that? Is that a giant whale creature? Wow. What a cliffhanger. And I guess we're done with the Arkham quest, aren't we? There we are. There we are.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Those are some interesting theories. I like that. Greg, you're full of lore today. It's a lot of information to take in. Okay, let me double check. Who was that dragon? Because I didn't notice before.
Boats are made for transferring commodity.
Let me see. Am I missing it? I don't know that one. What am I missing? Left about giant tornado. So this one? Ah, is it this one? Okay, let me do it, because I never fought this boss before. And I am kind of curious what it looks like. No. Child had a master, Greg. Remember, there was a part of story where Child explained that he had somebody train him in Abyss. No. There was definitely a master. Yeah, I mean, they know technically his master, Greg, but there was a part in Child's prelude to Fontaine, I believe, where he said that his history with Abyss is entangled one because once upon a time he fell in it and he met his so-called master that taught him how to fight. So that's technically his master. It's not really because, you know, he doesn't know who they are. That's what he said. No, yeah, I think it was right when we started the Fontaine. I think right when we met him, when he was like fighting the thugs. That was kind of when he said that. Also, this guy is pretty weird.
Mind the deluge. Solidify. This is order. One with nature. Fallen leaves adorn my night. Be still.
Yeah, go on, Liz. What's up?
That hurts. Into the wind. Stabilize. Escape.
It's one weird creature, let me tell you that.
Crumble. The wind knows it.
Whirling snow, embrace the ice.
I will have order. Gather.
I see.
Cascade.
That's fair enough. It doesn't look like a dragon. We're using dragon very loosely by the looks of it. Looks more like a slime monster. This would be something Shrek fights in a swamp, honestly. To defend his territory, you know?
Gather. Cascade. Order guide you. Stabilize.
Take flight. Coming to art.
Into the wind. mind the deluge.
My apologies.
Solidify!
Okay, interesting. A giant glob of mucus, I presume. So is it like a giant centipede or something? It is a pretty cool boss fight, honestly. I'll give it that.
Whirling snow.
Whoa. Alright. Alright.
Embrace the ice. Take flight.
Interesting. Let me use grilled fish. Oh, no. You only protect me. I guess I need to step in one of these domains. That'll be my guess.
This is order. Stabilize.
Okay, interesting.
Gather.
Take flight.
Do I stay here? Yes, I do. Okay, interesting.
Solidify.
Okay, there we have it. Interesting. That was a pretty fun fight. I quite like that. It might be my favorite weekly fight, actually. I mean, sure, I don't mind, guys. I'm usually free on Saturdays, like in the morning especially. Might be busy in the evening, but in the morning I'm usually free. I'm always down for a call on Discord, you know.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I didn't notice that I had to use Z, Greg. I probably should have. I mean, do you want me, by the way, to collect this? Do you need this? I just don't want to waste your resin if you don't need it. You also had 20 wishes, Greg. Goddamn, you're saving up. I see you, I see you. I completely forgot that there's these as well nowadays. Completely blanked them out of my mind, even. I see you putting a deluxe name to good use. Let me see what your Diluc is rocking nowadays. How is my boy looking? Are you putting... I swear to God, if he is level 1, Greg, I'm gonna have a chat with you. Level 40, okay. You know what? Fair enough. C0 as well. You gotta use this man. This man is awesome.
Embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Alright, let's see. What do we get from this? Trash. Well, I actually got you the dream solvents. There you go, Greg. There you go. I did my part. I did my part. Okay, let me see what you is rocking. What do you have? Pretty nice. Pretty nice. 84% crit damage. I mean, crit rate. The Whitson? I mean, standard. Didn't you actually have Kagura? I thought you did for some reason. This probably would be better. This would bring your crit rate to 100, but I guess your Wanderer needs it more. What is he rocking? Yeah, your Wanderer definitely needs it more. Never mind. What do you have? You're rocking well. Wait. Oh, interesting. Shimanova and the Gold Troop, huh? Fascinating. Okay. Interesting. The Goblet's pretty good. The Goblet's pretty mighty good. Defense. Oof. I'm surprised you evaded defense twice even, Greg. That's a miracle right there. I can see you hit it 3 times, so you know. It is what it is. I actually don't know what the set even does. Haven't farmed it. Increase element skill damage by 25% additional when not on the field. Elemental skill damage will be further increased by 25%. This effect will be cleared 2 seconds after taking the field. Ah, okay, so it's like all field damage. So it will be good for like AoE alts like Ayata, Ayaka, you know, you name it. Bennett, all of that good stuff. But it's pretty good. Like Kazuha as well.
Wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more.
Jean-Li to an extent if you want to just rock up his pillar damage to the heavens themselves. But it's a pretty cool set. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, that is pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, it probably would benefit from it immensely, yeah. Because you don't really use your Azon field anyway, so yeah, it's pretty good. I don't know what Farina does, honestly. But I assume you know, so I'll take your word for it. I mean, I'm pretty sure if Archons are anything to go by, Farina will probably be broken. Because, you know, every single Archon so far is broken. Even Venti to this day, 3 years later, is still really strong. He's not like as strong as he used to be, but he's still so goddamn strong. His second best, pretty much... Is he... I'd say he's still second best anime character. I was thinking Wanderer maybe outweighs him a little bit. Because Kazuha is clearly the best, like, there's no competition. But I still think Venti would probably take the cake for the second one. I think it probably would be Venti. I don't know. The thing is, right, I know that Farina will be broken. But the thing is, right, as a character, I'm not particularly fond of her. I'd much rather get Wriothesley or Novelette. Just because I like them. I always got Archons because I like them. But Farina is the first Archon where I'm like, do I want her? I got Nahida because she's absolutely adorable. She's my little daughter and I love her to bits. She's absolutely brilliant. Raiden Shogun is awesome. I like to pull my swords, you know? That's great. Zhongli, I don't even need to explain it. And, you know, Venti, he's just a drunk little bard. How can you not love that? But yeah, I don't know. Unless Farina gets a massive character development in the next update, I don't know. I don't know. Unless she, like, you know, goes from a crybaby into an actual Archon in a jiffy, maybe. I mean, Kazuha is an absolute chat. I still believe to this day Kazuha is the best character in this game. I don't care what anyone thinks. Kazuha is the best character gameplay-wise in this game.
Ad Astra
It's not even close. It's not even close. Like, if anyone tells you that Kazuha is not the best character, it's only because they never played with Kazuha. I'd say my personal tier list, like of top 5 characters in this game, would be as follows. Purely from gameplay perspective. Nothing to do with the character, like, you know, how they play or what they do, you know, in the story. So, the first one would definitely be Kazuha for me. I'd say the second one would probably be Nahida. Because, you know, Nahida just enables you to do crazy things. I'd say the third one is a tight one. Is a pretty tight one because for me personally, it would be between Raiden Shogun, Hu Tao, and Zhongli. Between those 3. I'd say probably Raiden as a third one, Zhongli as a fourth one, and I'd probably put Hu Tao as a fifth one. Novelet kind of edges out Hu Tao. I feel like Novelet kind of creeps in there. He's kind of like, it's neck and neck with Hu Tao. But I feel like definitive top 4 for me would be definitely Raiden, Kazuha, Nahida, and Zhongli. I'd say definitely those 4. Surprise, surprise, Ryakun's in there. I mean, even Venti's still top 10, I'd say. That is fair. That is fair. I'll farm that, Greg. I'll farm that. I will begin Wriothesley, because I love Wriothesley, and honestly, I want him. Because yeah, I'm looking at these characters, and like, Ganyu is absolute strong, you know? Ganyu is awesome, but I don't feel like she's top 5. Like, same with Kokomi. Brilliant character, but I don't feel like she's top 5. That's the thing, you know? Like, there's a lot of characters that are strong. Alhaitham, for example. Absolute beast. But I feel like those 4 are just so universally utilized. Like, you can take Kazuha anywhere. Any team, he will make it better. Same with Raiden. You can put her in any team, she makes it better. Zhongli, protect you from the world. Like, come on, how can you not love that? And, who else did I mention?
I remember.
Zhongli,
but where are those
Kazuha,
who share the memory?
Raiden. Right, Nahida. Nahida does the exact same thing, pretty much. Like, Nahida, Zhongli, Raiden, you know, Kazuha, pretty much any team, they'll make it better. And that's what I feel like makes a good character. A little bit of a, you know, try-hard lux for you right there. That's objectively speaking. Now, when we're talking culture tier list, when we're talking absolute peak tier list, Zhongli first, okay? No cap, Zhongli first, okay? Listen to me carefully. Novelet second. If you don't agree with that, get out. The third one is very tough. It's very tough. This I would need to ponder a little bit. Like 2 seconds I need to ponder. But I think I'll put Alhaitham as a third. Because you know. You know. You know. You know. You know. You understand me, right? You get it. You understand. I'm pretty sure I don't need to explain myself on that one. The fourth one is Ita. Because you know. You know. I mean, I don't think I need to explain myself. And the fifth one is Yellen. Because, you know, shoulder jackets equals power. And she has a lot of power. And I feel like that's a base tier list. And if you don't agree with that, I don't know what to tell you. You need to reevaluate your life choices. Anyway. That's a base tier list, okay? That's a tier list of class, power, and absolute precision.
Boats are made.
That's the way I would rate them.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
And Kazuha, you know, creeps in there.
To the
And
adventure
Kazuha
guide.
creeps in there. I mean, Chi-Chi, you know, Chi-Chi is unbeatable, so I didn't feel like it would be fair to include her. She's too good, Greg. She's too good. We know that. She would be too powerful if I include her. She would just beat everyone one-handedly, you know. Chi-Chi is like that scrawny guy that, you know, just shows up to an arm wrestling competition and just checks everyone out, you know. Just as soon as he goes to a table, just pounds everyone down. That's the kind of competition Chi-Chi is. It's just not fair. You don't go to, you know, arm wrestling competition with Chi-Chi. It's a bad idea. And, you know, chances are you're probably gonna lose. So you shouldn't do it. Fontaine still didn't introduce any crystal chunks. Like, I swear to God, they need more to include more of these. Because, you know, that's the only way I found them. Is through this. And I'm so mad that they didn't include in past 3 regions. Like, what kind of discrimination is this? Put some purple rocks in Inazuma. You know. Red rocks in here or something, and yellow rocks in here. Make it nice and colorful. Oh. Hi, Doreen. Glad to see you. I hope you're doing great. Zhongli does get a skin, and I can even tell you which skin is it. So, I've seen this before. Let me show you something.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like
So,
to see
it's basically gonna be this.
spots, I have a few.
This is not like a confirmed version, but it's basically what it's gonna be based on. So, it's this. So this is basically what Zhongli's skin kind of gonna look like. It's basically gonna be his Archon form. This is clearly a fan-made one. But it's basically what it's kind of gonna be like. It's gonna be his dragon form. You know, his dragon Archon outfit. Some nice boots.
Has its final day.
And he's good to go.
Don't rush.
This is basically what it's gonna be. Not exactly, but that's pretty much... Because there's nothing else you can give him, you know? This would be so canonical that it's, you know... It's pretty much what everyone wants.
The same as I remember.
If they're not gonna do this one, people will be so disappointed. They will never let, you know, honk. They will never let Wriothesley live it down. Let me put it that way. Because, like, Zhongli in his Archon outfit is one of the pretty much the most requested skins probably ever. I'm pretty sure that's one of the most wanted skins that anyone wanted. And I think Venti will probably get his Archon outfit, you know, the one with wings. Probably at some point as well, because I think I saw that somewhere. But it's not like a confirmed thing. So it really depends. But they're bound to get him, because, you know, what else are you going to give an Archon as a skin? And I feel like Zhongli's will be the next, what was it? 5-star. So it's going to be kind of like Diluc. It's going to have probably an animation where he transforms into a dragon or something like grows horns. And honestly, I'll buy it. You know, I'm not the one to usually care for skins, but if Zhongli gets a skin, I'm buying it. I don't care. He will be the first character I'll chill out on for a skin. Did you complete all of these? You already did, you son of a gun. Okay, let's go with this one. You still didn't do that one. I'll do this one for you. It's not a rumor, Greg. It's just unconfirmed truth. Let's be real. There's 100% chance they're gonna do it. Are you kidding me? If they release Zhongli's skin as an Archon, they will be pretty much the most well-selling skin of all time. I'm telling you. Because who else is as hype of a skin than Zhongli? Like, come on. Even Diluc wasn't that hype. And Diluc is great. Don't get me wrong, but like, come on. Zhongli, we're talking about the big man. The legend. The myth. The one-man army. Like, you know. Okay, what am I doing actually here? I haven't played this event, so I don't really know. Ah, it's one of those. Interesting. Fascinating. Can I do some sort of ricochet type situation? I guess not. I guess not. I was gonna pull the absolute mind bender. Wait, what? Okay. I didn't guess. I'll do it again. I'll do it again.
Todako defeated lots of bad, spiky fish warriors. Even the spiky fish king was no match.
I mean, I didn't know it was a thing. I thought it was fan-made. I didn't know it would be actual, you know, truth. Because the thing is, right, Liz, I don't believe in rumors unless they're confirmed. And I do agree with Rain that that skin in particular looks pretty bad. Because it's not, you know, officially made, obviously. It's somebody's fan art. But I feel like the official skin will get polished and it will look good. But I'm just saying that there will be pretty much the only skins you only can get without people rioting.
Todako, Jumpy Dumpty, and Cleese, Rex, and Splash are the best.
Okay.
This game reminds Paimon of the incident happening in Cider Lake. Did Lisa base its theme on that?
Actually, now that I think about it, right? I think Venti's might be actually first. Because they might go in chronological order for Archons, and Venti probably will receive his before. Now that I think about it. Because I think Venti is due for rerun, isn't he? At least at some point. They might do it then.
But come to think of it, why go to the trouble of finding the invading species when they could just ask Clea to blow up every suspicious fish?
I mean, Greg, as I said, I usually don't take leaks for face value. Because leaks are very dangerous. Because leaks make you hyped up for things that might not come in near future. That's why I usually don't take them for granted. Unless Genshin themselves confirm it, I usually don't take it for granted.
They could even give us some bombs and let us handle this!
Well, well. From the looks on your faces, it seems like you're having fun.
I feel like Genshin should lean in more onto skins anyway, because I feel like skins are a harmless way to, you know, make your characters more fun. Because I'm never against customization, as long as it's not, you know, giving you absolute mind bender of a power-up in any game, really. Customization is absolutely fine with me. Because at least it gives you options of, you know, making your character look better. If you don't like them particularly in their normal form. With Zhongli in particular, I like his normal form, so it doesn't really matter to me. But like, for characters like, I don't know, Bennett, you might not particularly like his boyish look, but then imagine Bennett, you know, getting a gangster outfit or something, you know, a nice suit with, you know, a red tie and everything, sunglasses. And instead of, you know, a little sword, he gets a minigun. Something like that, you know. Why not? Make Ben an absolute Chad.
It's Lisa! You're here! We loved playing Dodoko's Fantastic Adventure. What a fun game you designed!
Thanks for playing. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Perhaps I should come up with some new updates?
Ooh, yay! Clee wants to see Dodoko going on adventures in all kinds of places.
No, wait. You must have spent a long time working on the game. It must be exhausting. We shouldn't make Lisa work too hard.
Aw, thank you for being so considerate. But if it helps keep you happy while you stay inside the city, I'll be more than happy to spend as much time as needed. Of course, I understand that you prefer going on your own adventures whenever you like. The game is just meant to be a new way to pass the time. Anyway, I have some great news. And I've also brought a gift for you cuties.
I didn't play this event at all, so this means nothing to me, really. But I'm glad you acknowledge my accomplishments, Liz. I did very hard, you know, shooting those balls.
A gift? Actually, I have a gift for Mr. Honorary Knight and Paimon, too.
Well, C6, honestly, you know, it's not as exciting to me.
We'll get to the gifts in a moment. Let me tell you the news first. That's right. 2 knights from the investigation team found the invasive species nest and swiftly disposed of it.
It's like, just spend 2,000 big ones on a character, and you know what you get in returns? You get 1 extra voice line for Jinyuan. Don't you want that? Don't you want Jinyuan to tell you he loves you? For only a mere price of 1,999.99. All your wildest dreams and hopes will be achieved with just a single swipe of your credit card.
The knights have also...
I don't know about that, Greg. I don't know about that.
The species were accidentally introduced to the lake by a merchant.
I mean, it's clearly a good deal, but I just don't know, you know,
Go after some lecturing and issuing a fine.
if I'm prepared mentally for that.
Luckily, they didn't cause too much trouble. But even Paimon thinks that merchant was way too careless.
And probably for free as well, Liz. Probably for free as well.
Is it time for gifts yet? Can Klee go first?
Of course. Klee's been returning home on time every day without being reminded by anyone. So, I've been wondering what you're up to lately.
When I was home at night, I looked through Albedo's crafting book and learned to make this. Da-da-da!
Oh, that's pretty cute.
Whoa! It's Dodoko throwing a jumpy dumpty!
Yep, I made a figure that looks like the Dodoko from Dodoko's Bombastic Adventure! Even though I can't make it throw real bombs. I hope it'll remind you of the fun we had together and blast away your troubles and boredom.
A big Dodoko toy! Oh, Paimon loves surprises like this! With this, it'll feel like we're adventuring with Klee and Dodoko wherever we go!
Thank you for a creative insightful gift, Klee.
I'm so happy you like my gift. I worked super hard on it. What's your gift, Lisa? I want to see.
Well, I'm afraid my gift is a lot less creative than yours.
It's just a bag of Mora. There you go, kid. Don't spend it all at once.
It's a storybook about
fantastic
adventures.
They're called Stone Hard Cash. That's all these are gifts. Just a stack of big ones. There you go, kid. Go have fun. This will support you in your bomb making adventures, Klee. Because, you know, materials are expensive.
The little cuties return to Mondstadt and join Klee on an adventure with Dodeco. Together, they defeated the bad spiky fish warriors and then enjoyed an afternoon tea.
I mean, that's as good of an ending as any.
A most fitting way to end Dodeco's fantastic adventure.
Couldn't agree more. I mean, any journey that ends with a nice, refreshing cup of tea is a good journey.
Did you plan out the whole story while designing the game?
No. As the protagonists of the story, you, little cutie, and Klee all played an important part in bringing the story to life. I've left a blank spot in the book specially for illustrations. But I just thought of an even better idea. Since we're all here on this special occasion, why don't I take a photo of you together?
Sure! We got to see our friends and play games together! That's definitely worth celebrating!
I mean, you got me there. Liz, if books doesn't have drawings, what's the point? Tell me. You gonna tell me that a book with words is good? Preposterous. Why would you even say that? Why would you even suggest that? Now, a book with drawings. Now we're talking. You know, ages 5 and plus? Oh, loving it. Have you ever read the story of Humpty Dumpty? Oh, classic.
Come on then, Mr. Honorary Knight and Paimon. Ready, Lisa?
Hi there, Ring. Hopefully you're doing great. Not off the top of my head, unfortunately. It might have been a while.
We had so much fun today. 3, 2, 1, Dodeco!
Very nice. Look at that. We can go a little Humpty Dumpty. That's pretty cool. Right, let's complete this challenge. I'm gonna go for more blood. Need to complete it all. This time. I'm gonna go for more revenge. Let me see. Interesting. Okay, let me try that again. Let me run it back. Let's see. Interesting. I can't. Liz, you asking for too much. You asking me to read something? Liz, you know that my brain only can withhold information for they intended for 5-year-olds only. How am I supposed to ever, you know, withhold information that is meant for grown-ups? Impossible. Oh, so I can hear that. There we go. And then I think if I go over here... I thought I would be able to hit that. Okay. you know what? You see, I said that I enjoy books, but not the puzzle for 5-year-olds. That's too much. I need puzzles for 3-year-olds only. It's too difficult. Let me just try a new thing, just to see how it turns out. See the optimal strats. Let's go maybe with this route. This might work out a little bit better for me. Okay, and then let's go here. And I think if I go here. Somehow I did it with 41 on the first try, and I can't replicate it. This. Okay. $39. Ah, is that so? Alright, Greg, thank you for advice. I mean, if I played it from the beginning, you know, I probably would have understood how it works by now, but... Okay, don't judge me too harshly. I just noticed that he explains how big of an explosion it makes. Okay, you know, what can I say? What can I say? I have an idea. I'm gonna use this one to explode it from here, and it's gonna explode all of this. So I'm gonna use this for now. We're gonna use this one. Oh, it didn't reach them. I thought it would. Okay, change of plans. Change of plans. We're gonna retreat into our dodge of mindfulness. Okay. So, at this point... Okay, I'll give it another try, and if I can, then... you know, it is what it is. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, I think I need to go this route. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. Oh no. Okay, that was my bad. Yeah, I think I kind of got the hang of it. I think I know how to do it now. So we go with this. Wait until these two come in here. And we go like this. We'll go with the greenie. Okay, good. And then we go right here. Right, almost there. Almost there. Just a little bit more. At this point, it's a point of pride. I have to take it. I have to take it. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that was fine. Now we go here. Wait. Okay, I didn't know I could do this. You know what? You know what? Okay, let me see. I feel like I need to go through this side somehow. Actually, probably... I have another idea. Let me try this way. What if I do this? Would it reach it? I think so. Let me try. Okay, it does. Okay, that's good. It's good to know. Now I know how to do it. Okay, there we go. And that's better. Alright, bear with me. I got it this time. It took a little bit of trial and error. It took a little bit of mindful dedication, but you know what? You know what? At the end of it all, I finally got it. Okay, cool. I need to wait until this one moves. And, well, it's there. There we go. Okay, and then... I think from this side, probably. Ah, I did too early. That's alright. I think if I go from here and then do that one, that will get rid of all of them. There we go. Okay. I thought it would cause an eruption. Now I kind of screwed myself. Well, next time I know what to do. I figure out the strat. Okay. So go here. We'll wait for one of them to come back. There we go, and then we go here. Same thing. Then we go here. Do this. Then we change to this one. There we go. Look at that. I got strats for days. Ah, okay. And now, what we need to do is... we might go like this. And then wait until that one. Okay, and there we have it. You see, guys, all it takes is a little bit of dedication, patience, perseverance, and an unbelievable amount of stupidity on my part to get through anything. Just to stand in my way. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about.
Come across Leo, I tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come.
Alright, guys. So, I feel like that's the highlight of the stream. Lux finally figured out the puzzle for a 5-year-old. You know, that's a highlight of my career, really. I hope you really enjoy the absolute mind bender that I pulled in the end. You know, when I hit those 5 fish at the same time, I thought it couldn't be done. Honestly, I was like, is this where I sent to true godhood? Is my 4th eye about to open? Unfortunately, not yet. Unfortunately, not yet. But you know what? It was still pretty cool. It was still pretty cool.
Every journey has its
yeah, it's 1:30. So, on that note, I hope you guys had fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And I will tactfully depart to the land beyond. Not forever, though. As I will be back, most likely on Friday. As tomorrow, I probably will be recovering. Both mentally and physically. But anyway, I hope you guys have a nice remaining to your evening. I'll catch you all later. And until then, have a good one. Bye-bye, everyone.